guess, ladies and gentlemen. I'm babbling because the thing is not doing anything. Oh, okay, there you go. You probably can hear that. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to hand it off to D for a moment. Go for it, buddy.
What's going on, ladies and geranium? Like Freewater says, this
Uh,
show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21 and older to be here. If not, you have to get out. Back to you, Freemy.
Something I have shit in my mouth. That's kind of annoying. I think it's a hair. Anyway, you guys probably don't care about that, but it's really annoying when that happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. I'm smoking a joint of, what is this again? This is banana cream cake jealousy. It's quite lovely, even though it has absolutely nothing to do with banana cream cake. I guess probably has a lot to do with jealousy because that's one of the parents. But tastes like none of those things, honestly. But tastes great. It's very kind of a clean, acrid, gassy. It reminds me a little bit of Pine Sol from kind of a creamier side, basically. Pine Sol is that very like almost acerbic kind of gassiness. It's like gasoline in a carpet, basically. Okay, it's been a minute since I've smoked it. Isn't that? I feel like that's no, that's cheetah piss. Gasoline on the carpet is cheetah piss. All right, I'm kind of forgetting fucking. Pine Sol is like clean fuel. I want to say, at least for me. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I enjoy this one because it's kind of a creamier version of that. I guess none of that made any sense, but we're just going to roll with it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to fucking go. We're going to pretend that I didn't say it. That's what we're going to do. Thanks very much for joining us, whoever you are, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome, of course, to say hello in the chat. Please do. Honestly, we would love to hear from you in the chat. We'd like to say that the majority of the show really is the chat. It's probably not the majority of the show, but it's a good proportion of it, ladies and gentlemen. We get good conversation subjects. We get feedback. Basically, we get good ideas and questions and stuff from the chat. So please, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to contribute in the chat. We would love to hear from you. You obviously don't have to say anything about yourself if you don't want to, if you're anonymous for whatever reason. But we would love to hear about your garden. We'd love to hear about you, of course. We'd love to hear where you're from, stuff like that. We get viewers from all over the world. So if you're from some fun place, by all means, let us know. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, as Dee said earlier in the show is for adults only. If you're a child, please go watch Sesame Street or something else educational, or honestly not educational, if that, for all I'm concerned, because there's a lot of dumb kids these days. But if you want to be a little bit more intelligent, go watch something educational, and definitely not this show because it's for adults only. If you are, of course, an adult, you're more than welcome to continue, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you are a mental child, of course, especially honestly, if you're a mental child, that'll help you enjoy the show probably. But ladies and gentlemen, you're also welcome to hop on the panel if you would like to. And we have some simple rules. Dee will probably show the slide. Basically, it revolves around dicks and how we don't want to see any of them, pretty much. So don't be a dick, don't show your dick, and don't be a lunatic, ladies and gentlemen. I realize that rhymes cleverly. Ha ha ha! We're great geniuses on this show. Behold, no fucking dicks. As I've said before, perhaps you have the most spectacular dick. That we're just going to take that for granted. You have just amazing, amazing, amazing in every way. It's really the eighth and ninth wonders of the world. But ladies and gentlemen, it's not for this show. Honestly, go somewhere where it's appreciated. Go to OnlyFans or something. I don't know. Go start up an account there. The fuck's it called? Patreon or something, I'm sure could use you. Ladies and gentlemen, go do that. Go. Don't waste your talents. You know what I mean? You have but one life to live. Make the most of it, ladies and gentlemen. But in the meantime, we have absolutely no interest in your obviously spectacular schlong on this show. So go do that somewhere else. If you're able to keep your fucking schlong in your pants, as normal, civilized people do, please, ladies and gentlemen, you're more than welcome to hop on here. Obviously, for the ladies, it's a lot easier not to show their schlongs. So they've basically probably the one circumstance in this life maybe where their glass ceiling is above the other one or something, right? But ladies and gentlemen, you're more than welcome to hop on here. We'd love to hear about your garden. We'd love to hear about your interests. You know, we don't strictly talk about gardening on this show. I How do I put this? I've been trying to remind everybody, including myself, honestly, that the show is not a gardening show. It's not a growing show. It was never intended to be a growing show, even though it oftentimes defaults to sort of growing and general gardening discussion and so on. This was and always has been an offshoot of my tasting group that I very much hope to bring back in hopefully one form or another very soon. But ladies and gentlemen, we rarely ever really get to the meat of the subject, which was always supposed to be the flavors, the experiences of cannabis, the highs involved, the differences between different strains, because of course every different, even varietals, honestly, amongst the same line, have different experiences with this banana cake. I'm sure some of the seeds that got popped, I'm sure some of them were a lot more racy, some of them were more heavy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'd love to talk about that kind of stuff on this show, not just your dumb fucking feed schedule. I give less than a shit about which fucking Athena bottles you use or which goddamn synthetic trash you use. I just don't give a shit. It's the stupidest fucking crap in the world. A monkey could do that. An untrained monkey could do 95% of what you idiots do. So I don't want to hear about, oh, I had 3 drops of synthetic, like a fucking sheep. Come on here, on the other hand, have something, seriously, if you have something to offer, something interesting, something unique, something about real gardening, basically, something that will teach us all something interesting, or likewise, if you want to talk about some of your interests in life, I'd rather hear about that than about your dipshit feeds. Perfect, honest with you. Um, so, ladies and gentlemen, we would love to hear from you. Hop into the chat, of course. Hop onto the show if you'd like. All we ask is that you basically knock on the door, and by that I mean just simply ask for the link. That's all. Just ask nicely. Don't have to beg, grovel, or steal, or borrow, or whatever the fuck. Just literally say, "Hey, D," or whoever the blue name in the chat is at the moment. Tag them. It's a lot easier if you tag them. Hey, could I get a link to join? Basically, we'd be happy to provide you a Zoom link to join the chat. If you've never if you've never used Zoom before, feel free to ask in the chat, and we'd be happy to help you, ladies and gentlemen. There's quite a few people who use it pretty regularly. So these days, Zoom works on basically every device. So unless you are really calling in from something extraordinary, an old Nokia from the mid 1990s or something, that might not work. But ladies and gentlemen, any modern
25.
100%, any modern device is probably going to work, ladies and gentlemen. A typewriter from the 60s, probably not going to work, honestly. I'm impressed that you're able to watch the show on a typewriter from the 60s. That's genius, honestly. But ladies and gentlemen, probably not going to work on Zoom, so don't even bother with that. But like I say, any modern device shouldn't be a problem to join us, ladies and gentlemen. I do ask if you can please use headphones, if you can possibly. I realize I'm being very hypocritical right now, but ladies and gentlemen, like I say, if you can, try to use headphones. We've been getting a lot better audio lately in the last few weeks. So, there's the dehumidifier singing the song of his people. Anyway, we've been getting a lot better audio from people in the last few weeks, and I really appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot easier to hear people and understand people. So let's continue that. And if you join the show or if you rejoin the show, please do remember, if you can, to use some headphones if you have them. Obviously, you don't always have headphones like right now. Actually, I do have some sound canceling headphones I could use, but hopefully the sound is okay. And besides, it's a takeover anyway, so I'm going to hand it off to D and the boys. So, D, go for it, buddy.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on, chat? What's going on, Femonoro? Thanks, everybody, for tuning into the pre-show. You can find that on my channel, which is DZombie_745 on YouTube. Whoa. What was I going to say? I'm smoking on several different things. Black Candyland, Gaffer Tape, sounds familiar.
Nice.
Nana's Boy. Still can't taste or smell yet. Well, it's getting better, but I can't. I gotta get it better for more before I can tell.
Do you think, D, you keep saying that you can't taste or smell? Did you catch COVID or what'd you get?
I'm just sick. Just a cold. Yeah, man. Coming back.
Hopefully coming back soon, buddy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What's going on, Smash?
Oh, hey, Smash.
What's up? Chilling. Gonna be an early night for me. You see, people are selling iPhones on TikTok with TikTok on it for
isn't it back though? I thought TikTok was back.
So supposedly it was only like a 75-day push of the ban. Anything Dance or whatever the company's called owns is still down other than TikTok. Like CapCut, the editing, can't use it. I literally still says banned.
Fascinating.
Um, but yeah, people are selling iPhones because like, you can't even download it right now. So if you like went into your app store, I don't even think you can find it.
That's my
Um,
fear. That's my fear with my. I bought this new. Well, I bought the last component basically of this motion control setup that I've been putting together literally for 4 or 5 fucking years probably, and I'm worried now that uh, the app that basically controls it is going to be obsoleted basically. I think that the company that like the company got bought out basically by a much bigger company. The much bigger company is actually a legit company, but they've decided that they're, I guess, not going to move forward with this. Manfrotto, they, I guess, are not going to move forward with the motion control or something, and or just not invest anymore. So I guess they're not going to update the app. And so I'm like, well, fuck. Basically, one of these days, the app is either going to just be taken off the app store, or it's going to break because it's not going to be compatible with some new version of fucking iOS. So I'm like, motherfucker, I'm literally going to have to like whip out one of my old iPhones just to use this fucking app, just to use it. It's ridiculous. I hate this kind of shit. This is the kind of stuff that Louis Rossman, if you guys know that guy, he fucking just screams about. This is so anti-consumer, like stuff like that. If a company stops supporting a product, they should at least, I don't know, open source it or something, right? Like, God forbid they would actually create these control control softwares in an open source way, so that you could basically just take it over. But so
hold on, I'm looking on.
yeah, like I remember how half the drivers on my old Sony laptop stopped working. Shit.
I'm looking at eBay right now. Where would I look at the
No,
sold?
I remember. You remember Flappy Bird?
Yeah,
Uh,
same idea.
Vietnamese dude. People were buying Flappy Bird iPhones for like $5,000-$10,000 because the dude took Flappy Bird off himself. He was like, "Oh, this app is too addictive. I can't. I don't want to be responsible for people destroying their life." Because apparently people would spend like 6 fucking 7 hours on Flappy Bird. I just can't comprehend some people. But so the dude basically took his fucking app down, which is comical because I mean, World of Warcraft or whatever, there are people who play that game like 24 hours a day. So
Yeah.
clearly that guy had much better goddamn morals. Well, anyway, so people were buying iPhones that still had Flappy Bird on it for thousands, literally thousands of fucking dollars. I hope they got their money's worth. Shit.
I used to play Warcraft.
16 Pro Max TikTok installed.
We can't hear you.
I don't remember the edition, but I was watching I think I was watching YouTube one time. I was in LA, this is years ago, and probably easily like 10 years ago. And I was watching YouTube or something, or maybe I was watching the news on TV or something. They're like, "Oh shit, there's a World of Warcraft release at Universal City." At like 11 o'clock at night or 1 o'clock in the morning or some shit. I can't remember. Yeah, I can hear you. I think I can hear you smashed. Anyway, so I was like, fuck, I don't have anything better to do. So I went to this World of Warcraft release party and picked up the new edition. I don't play World of Warcraft. I had no intention. I just basically was like, fuck, I have nothing better to do. And I literally went there with my dog. I had some of the cast members because they had like the cast members that apparently were the voices and whatever the fuck, and they dressed up as their characters. And I had a couple of like 4 or 5 of them stand behind my dog, and I took a picture like my dog was a fan, and they were totally into it because my dog was super cute. So the people were like, "Oh, absolutely, absolutely," and they autographed. I ended up selling it for I think $50 over retail. I can't remember whatever, but it was fun. It was just like I had nothing better to do. I was by myself. I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll go to Universal City for no particular reason.
I don't
Sometimes,
get that. Sorry. Oh.
no good.
I don't get that far into that World of Warcraft back in, but I like playing it a lot. A lot, a lot. Actually, I was looking into reloading it on my computer the other day, and it overloaded my computer. Like it had to reboot. It's crazy.
Oh, I bet.
Go for it,
Yep.
Smash.
I'm trying to figure out how to look at
I'll be right
sold
back.
on eBay. Yeah, there's stuff. The iPhone 16, 4,000. There's been a couple sold really expensive. It's kind of crazy. Oh man, I'm fucking tired.
There we go. Coming out, guys. Come on, we open.
Yeah, I'm going to Maine tomorrow.
Cool. So you going to Maine?
Yeah, I gotta go up to Maine.
Cool.
I'm probably gonna grab like a QP.
Nice.
It should hold me over till I harvest, and then I got a bunch of seedlings already sprouted. Ooh, that reminds me, I got a heat mat I gotta go put down there.
Yeah, sounds like a train horn.
It's just that, like, there's only one place that has really good sales around me. Um, and it's like 40 minutes away. Yeah, I can only get an ounce. So like going to Maine, it makes it way like you can honestly pick up whatever you wanted because like you're allowed 2.5 ounces at each store. And the cool thing is like that's oil and flour, so you can get 2.5 ounces of oil too. Um, I got a half ounce of oil last time, like some really fucking good GMO for like $80. I wish you guys could smell this. It's one of those. Put it to your face and you kind of like pull it away for a second. Gotta go back in for a sniff.
Someone needs to create. I think AI needs to create smell-o-vision. That's the first thing they need to create.
And then this is. Oh yeah,
Instead, they're going to ruin all the fun jobs first. Fucking piece of shit AI. It's actually not AI's fault. It's the people that own it. Sam Altman, all those fuckers.
this
Terrible
is
people.
sharp cream pie.
Nice. That looks good. Damn.
Really
Fast.
sweet.
Oh, really.
Actually, let's go downstairs. I'll do my stuff now.
Listen to playback now. That's awesome. It's for pie.
I'm looking to get. I think I'm gonna grab animal and animal to I don't know how to say that. Tiramisu, maybe.
Yeah. Small.
Cheers, Miranda. Coffee pot. Hardcore. What else? Yeah. Hardcore's falling asleep. Oh, he thinks he finally caught COVID. God damn it.
Oh, no way. I missed that.
Too bad, coffee. Or hardcore, I
Oh,
mean.
oh, Big C. Oh, shit. That sucks hardcore. Yeah, COVID sucks. I had COVID.
Oh, absolutely right.
Rick, I can't find my tripod. Like I have my other tripod, but this one's easy.
Just remember to drink lots of fluids. Hardcore.
That's right.
Where would I have put my? Oh, here. I found it. Uh,
By the way, I've finally gotten control on the temperatures here in the garden. So I'm sitting in the garden and it's actually okay. Like it
Nice.
was just absolutely impossible for a long time, but I finally got enough circulation and lights up and everything else, and everything's on the right circuit that, at least I'm not for literally playing with fire, and also place is warm enough that stuff can happily grow and stuff. So now
Right.
I feel like we can start actually moving forward with the garden. It's been a long time, honestly, since I had my garden. It's crazy. So,
Really gonna.
and actually, the nice thing is that it's all right here. So I can see veg, I can see fucking flower. It's all right here. It's cool.
Nice.
Used to be that veg was in one room basically, and granted, it was a bigger room. I miss that, honestly. I miss having plenty of space for veg, and flower was basically in the other room. So yeah,
Yep.
whatever. Made it easy. I guess it made it easy and it made it difficult, to be honest. Having the separation made it easy, let's say, if I were dealing with a pest issue. Because, for example, after the summer, I brought my plants in, or I brought some plants in to finish and so on, and a couple of them had bugs. Well, if I'd brought them into the veg, fuck, I could have potentially killed my mothers, right? So I was able to basically take them into the flower area and spray stuff. I didn't have anything else for me at the time, so I was able to spray and get rid of problems and not have any massive die-offs or fucking extinctions, right? So that was pretty good. But at the same time, having them separate means that you lose attention basically, and you have more work to do. You have literally twice the work sites basically, right? So anyway,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's pluses and minuses to both, honestly. By the way, I was pointing out earlier, you can't see it quite as well now, but this Banana Creek and Cake Jealousy has a nice terp ring around the
Nice.
front there. Always a good sign. When you, how do I put this? When you have a nice, clean, basically brown ring of terps that essentially chase the heat basically all the way down the joint, it's usually a good sign that you have very terpy flower. It's not always. I guess you could definitely have like really runny THCA or something, but or CBD, I guess. But generally speaking, it's yummy terps. So anyway, and this is definitely yummy. Hop on though, folks. We'd love to hear from you. The conversation is slow when there's only a couple people on here, and I'm going to hop off before too long here, and Smash probably will too. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave D just hanging here by himself.
All right,
Hop on here and join the conversation. What's that, Smash?
said
Heat
I got
map.
a cord. I got the heat pad.
Nice.
Turn it on. Turn it up a little bit.
Hello, Smithers. You're quite good at turning me on.
Nice.
I'm gonna put this underneath the riser for my seedlings, and it should heat because it's enclosed. It should heat up that space enough to the bottom uh, to let these planes warm up a little bit because it's gotten really cold, and I don't have a heater in my veg area right here. But this should get me at least till they're big enough in 1 gallon. They should be fine because it's 65, low 60s.
Yeah, it's tough when it gets cold, which is a shame because this used to be really the golden time of my year, basically, in that wonderful freaking stable cold basement. It was always um, 64, 65 degrees, basically, like just literally nailed 3/4 of the year, 64 degrees. So I got used to wearing hoodies all the time, basically, because it was always kind of chilly. And man, it was so easy to grow. Honestly, so easy to grow because I grew in tents, basically. So once I circulated the air properly, basically, I could get tent to just the perfect degree. I was essentially nailing VPD, basically, no matter what. It was great. It was great, great, great. It was super. Okay, that's not true. The
Great.
humidity was lower. That's not true. But whatever. Long story short, it was very easy to grow in that circumstance. So I guess here probably I mean, based on the the difficulty growing now, I would assume maybe the golden time to grow will be the fall and spring instead of the winter. So we'll see. We'll see. Plus, I'm looking forward to the outdoor. Zeddy?
Nah. Okay.
Cheers, coffee pot. Have a good one, buddy.
Yeah, hang on a sec, Miranda. I'll hook you up.
D, we're getting a link request, my friend.
Yeah, I'm
Miranda wants to hop on.
yeah, I'm 10 step. Yeah,
The thing is canoeing a little bit.
I'm all over like shit on a blanket. Oh wait, whoops.
It's been a while since I thought about Johnny Depp.
August fit shows. Miranda.
How much does Panda film cost these days, Smashed?
Uh-huh.
How much
I
does
hear
Panda film cost? Oh, I said, how
Uh,
much does Panda film cost?
I think I got a really good deal on this one. I got a big roll. I think I spent 60, 70 bucks maybe.
Hmm. For how big of a roll, though?
I've done my 20 by 8, and then I just did this 3 by 5 by 5, and I still have half a roll.
Oh, right on. Good.
Yeah, it lasted me a while. I was surprised.
Yeah. Gonna roll up some gaffer tape now.
Sweet. Locked in. Oh, nice. Miranda.
Cheers.
Hey, Miranda.
Hey, what's going on, Miranda?
Oh, I ended up going to that bonfire. I don't know, Smash, you still there? Yeah, there you were. I ended up going to the bonfire today. It was in Rhode Island. It was like a cannabis event that's normally in Maine,
Hmm.
but normally in Maine outdoors, which is fucking freezing out. So they moved it to Rhode Island indoors today. So that was kind of a good move, but it was actually a pretty decent turnout.
That's cool.
So I kind of
Yeah,
was
What's
just getting
this? A
back
couple
from
hundred
there.
or a couple thousand or what?
No, probably closer to a couple hundred. This place is super small, so even like uh, even if nobody came, it would be packed with just the vendors.
Gotcha.
They had a they had a pretty good variety of goods though that you could choose from. It was pretty much like a sesh type setting.
good. I'm happy they had a good turnout. I didn't
How
think
the
it
hell
was
did
going to be pretty
Mm-hmm.
good.
your boy Boom had ounces starting at $25 a piece? That's crazy.
Yeah, he always has that booth. The last time he had $30 ounces, it was all outdoor. I looked or really shitty light depth.
Oh, well, there you go. You get what you pay for.
Yep.
At the same
Point.
Yeah,
time,
man.
I think it's pretty wonderful. Like
But
basically, it's the same. It's the equivalent of bottom shelf alcohol, but it still gets people high. A lot of people have very low tolerances. Like they grind up some fucking boof. In fact, you hear from a lot of people that weed today supposedly is too strong. It's because they have a very low tolerance. Really, is what it is. And grinding up some boof basically is probably a good way for those people to feel like they're smoking weed without getting too fucking wrecked. You know what I mean? Like you have to remember that everybody's different. You know what I mean? Not everybody basically has some crazy high tolerance. Not everybody can fucking smoke back to back to back to back, right? And not everybody wants to. Some people just want to basically sit there and smoke a blunt and just get blitzed the fuck out. I think it's actually
Yeah.
spectacular that
yeah,
people can get cheap fucking ounces that are granted not that good, but I mean they're also a $30 ounce. What the fuck,
Well,
dude? Like for a casual smoker, that would last a year.
I respect it, but then I don't respect the people selling shake or trim.
Oh yeah, that for sure. Holy cow.
You see a lot of that around here. $60 ounce of trim or shake.
God, they used to sell shake for not much less than weed prices. Holy shit, at dispensaries. Well, I remember Grokowski showed in Massachusetts one time. He showed shake. It was fucking shake, and they were charging. Oh my fucking god! They were charging eighth. It was like $50 an eighth for shake. Like everybody just gasped. They were like, "What the fuck is this?"
That's
I guess
crazy.
shake for the
Yeah.
shake.
Well,
Uh,
I noticed like most people that I know, uh, well, most people that I know grow their own, but like the from just looking at like the overall situation, it doesn't look like a lot of people out there have money. So like a 25, $30 eighth, whether it gets them high or not, they ain't got much choice other than to buy like
Mm.
the shake or the $25 ounces or whatever. So that sucks. I brought this story up before. My wife works at a mall, and the mall owner found a sack on the like found like a not a sack but like a paper bag on a bench, and when he opened it there was like 3/4 ounces in there from the dispensary, so he gave it to my wife. And when she brought it home, I forget what the hell it was, but it was a good sounding strain that we all know and would like. I forget what it was though. And when she brought it home though, and I dumped it out, it was sugar leaves and like
Mm.
stem pieces.
Oh
And
man.
the like the receipt, it had like it was a medical patient, and it had a senior discount on it.
Oh
So
man.
this is a medical patient that probably didn't have much money. You know what I mean? And this is like an old guy, and this is his medicine is like something that we would throw away or something. You know what I mean? That sucks.
Yeah, that's
But that shit is, I guess, like you said, it's better than nothing. It is what it is. That's one of the good things about growing at ESO.
yeah. I mean, excuse me. How many times have everybody on the panel, everybody watching, probably, like literally the first time you grow, you're like, oh, it basically it makes sense to you. You're like, fuck, you grew more than you ever thought you could possibly grow most of the time. Okay, sometimes first couple harvests go to shit, right? But a lot of times, if it doesn't even completely go to shit, like my first harvest, I think my first I think like the half the harvest basically I lost to bud rot basically because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, right. So I let the tops get super gigantic and whatever else, right. Even still, I had more weed than I knew what the fuck to do with. I had weed like a year later because I at the time I didn't have much of a tolerance, right. So like the first time you get some kind of a successful crop, fuck off, you're set for ages, right. And not only that, but it's better than anything you could find at a dispensary. Even when you're a garbage grower, like even when you don't know what the fuck you're doing, the wheat is so much better. It's like a tomato from the garden. It's absolutely so much better.
you get
It's
lucky
eye opening.
sometimes.
Go ahead, Smash.
You get lucky sometimes. Like there's always that uh farmer's market, like heirloom tomato stuff you could run upon.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Sometimes you get lucky. Look at
Yeah,
this plant. is so close to the fucking light, and
But
it's
then, I mean, put it that way, Smash, you have to pay for that tomato. Like at farmers markets, we don't get like a discount for those good tomatoes. Like you pay a premium, honestly, for those killer tomatoes, which makes sense, honestly. Like those tomatoes have to be ripe, and they can't bring them home because they're so ripe. Like they basically are ripe at the market, essentially. So they charge $6, $7 a pound for those fucking tomatoes, and the tomatoes are worth it, basically, right? Now, if you don't want to pay that, you have to grow your own.
Rocking the North Star beanie today.
Nice.
check this out. This plant is so close to the light, and it's still praying.
Oh, I don't think I can. I'm not the host anymore, so I can't spotlight you.
Like that has to be. See my finger yet? That has to be no more than 10 inches away.
What plant is that?
That's apple fritter to Chem 91 Kelly O.
Oh, you know what I seen smashed? Beaver buds there.
Yeah,
He's using one of your genetics to make a cross with. So that to me would be like a honorable thing because he is looking at uh your female that he found to be something worthy that he would want to cross with something else. That's kind of cool, right?
I love that strain too. I have more coming in here. That's one
I
of
think
my
it was the
favorite.
papaya shit, right?
Yeah, papaya
Yeah.
Chem. So right now, that is the apple fritter cross of the chemo. It's the chemdo cross of the chemo. But that is the original papaya rum, not the original, but that is one of the papaya rum cakes I used in that cross. This is like the original mother.
Oh, Chem Dog guy was there tonight, and no one recognizes him or even notices who he is. They just will walk right by him.
Oh, fun. I mean, silly, but it's kind of funny too.
Um, that plant right there. Here, I'll go stand over here.
I actually was one of the people that walked. I seen that guy about a fucking 1,000 times, and I don't know why, but I just never said hi to him or anything. Like I don't got no hate on him or nothing. I just never said anything to him. Uh-oh, lights out.
Oh, lights went out, eh? That's funny.
Yeah.
No, I know what you mean. It's like, what do you really talk to the person about? Like, you appreciate maybe everything they do. Some actor, something you might see on the street. It's like, okay, great. I mean, I guess you could say hello. You know what I mean? Like, you could be friendly or something. But at the same time, it's like, what do you really talk about? And maybe you're doing something else in your life. You're walking somewhere else. So I don't know. You just maybe nod and move on, or just acknowledge the
Yeah,
person and move on. Fuck, I don't know. You don't have to be friends with everybody, too.
exactly.
Has a deal with a company around here, or he owns it, a dispensary. Um, he
You didn't like
released
those
that.
cuts, though, did you? Smashed. Did
I
you say you didn't
won't.
like those cuts?
I won't say 100%, but my garden didn't have thrips, and when I brought that clone in, I had thrips.
Yeah, thrips is literally not an issue.
It's annoying.
How are the cups? How are the cuts themselves, though? Were they like legit? Were they good weed?
Kempog was good weed, but it wasn't huge. It didn't have vigorous growth.
Were
The
the were
smoke
the
was
cuts
really good.
expensive? Was he charging a lot?
I think I spent 75 on it.
Oh, that's not too bad. It is.
It's still a
Yeah,
premium price, though. I guess I would say these days.
Yeah, yeah.
I threw down with a couple people, which made it worth it. You know what I mean? Like I got the clone, I set it up, rooted a couple, and I sent them off.
Do you still have that cut?
No, hell no.
Well, that's kind of telling.
Hence me walking right by.
Um, it was good enough. it was really nice smoking weed. That's why I made a cross with it. But
Mm.
I figure I needed to add some of the Chem 91 Calio into it. And I'm actually really happy with the outcome of the Chem Cross. That's what I was actually trying to feminize this summer that went wrong. Kind of sucks.
Mm.
Whatever.
It happens.
Yeah, I'll
How
try again
definite?
next
How
year.
definite are you for next Saturday's Smash?
100.
Oh, like how definite? Hell yeah! I'm gonna bring some purple. So I got purple turban from Miss Jill. So I'm gonna bring you some to
Oh, that's
smoke
cool.
because the shit. It's a headband cross with purple Afghan Kush, and the shit is
Oh, nice.
it's really good. And like uh, it was the number one seller of like the packs um that I had of hers, but this was the last pack, and I'm like, fuck, I'm keeping this for me. So
Mm.
they were it was a 6 pack feminized, all six grew, and I kind of grew them all the way to the end to see which one I thought was the best. I like chopped the top off the top and put it in the herbs now. You know what I mean? Like smoked it and then went back and cloned a branch off the bottom that was in full flower off the one that I wanted to keep and then like re-vegged it back. And that's how I kept this cut.
I like
That's kind of how
uh,
that's kind of how I do it. I re-veg a clone in full flower
Mm.
back, so I don't have a million cuts kicking around of shit that I might not want. 'Cause I ain't got the
Mm.
room.
that got a Tri-Fi Sunday that I really like.
Oh yeah, you gotta let me know if you want me to bring any of that too.
I'll know after the trip tomorrow.
The Tri-Fi Sunday, I found a seed in a dispensary sack. Uh, so I fucking grew it out, and it came out like similar to the shit that it fell out of. But in my opinion, I grow it better than theirs because this we all know like I don't know what it is, what they do, but everything's cardboardish in flavor.
Yep.
Oh, this GMO Wilson is a female. And the leaves aren't curling anymore like they were. Like this one.
Is that a cross you made? The
GMO
GMO Wilson?
Wilson? No, that's Mace. It's one of Masonic's free seed day.
Oh no,
Uh
you grew Otter Pop from him, huh? That's what it was.
Otter Pop from Green Evergreen or something like that. It was really that was actually impressive. A fucking amazing flavor and smell. I like GMO. I seen GMO Wilson. I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. Funny thing is, I can already tell, dude, everything's like deep into flower. That thing's just starting.
Oh,
And I was just thinking like the shit that I'm kind of putting into flour right now is the shit that'll be ready for like 420.
yeah. Mm.
Like thinking ahead.
Yeah, that's why this stuff should be out by 420, and I should have a new round in here. I got 12 seedlings right now.
Oh, actually 420. The remember the roll up fest? It's
Yeah.
usually in Greenfield. They haven't announced what the fuck it is yet, but they did say that there's something on 420 weekend. Uh, Pretty much stay tuned for details. I think that's one of the better events are over here as far as like music and then the cannabis.
Yeah, that should be pretty fun. I haven't gone to one just because I haven't been able to get there. I'm pretty happy. I didn't even train any of these plants, and I got bushes. Just proper trimming. Like I always like any leaf that blocked a bud site at the top, I took off, and now I have multiple tops. This one's frosty as hell. Holy shit. It's gonna be a good fucking strain, man. I need to kind of maybe go in here and
You
trim up
take
some.
cuts off of that?
No,
Are you gonna, or
no, it's
you
too
just
deep.
use
I got
what?
more seeds.
I just got done saying I take my shit in full flour and re-veg it back. If it's
I
gonna root,
never
it's
have
gonna
luck.
re-veg.
I literally never have luck re-vegging.
You know what I do too? Like when you know how the re-veg has weird growth coming out of like the actual bud, I throw all that shit out. Because like where the node space used to be on the rooted branch there, brand new growth comes out of that. That's perfect. It's not mutated in any way. All the leaves are normal looking and shit. And I kind of just cut that whole top piece out once the growth comes out of those old node spaces. So
Yeah,
I don't get weird growth during any of that either, which helps a lot too.
I don't know why. I just never have luck with fucking re-vegging.
It's the aloe plant telling you.
And I don't know. I have a bunch of seeds of it. I'll just pop more seeds. I'll find something. I gotta figure out this summer what I want to do. I really still want to make feminized seeds. So I'm gonna try to probably work on that again this summer. I gotta start way earlier.
Seems kind of balls to the wall to do it outdoors. I would do it indoors if you can.
You should start a plant in flower and then put it out and pollinate it. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That way it's already like deep into flower earlier in the flower season.
That's
So you
not
can
what I. What happened was I started the spray too late, so I didn't get the growth. I didn't get it to flip to a male in time to actually pollinate itself. So this upcoming year, I'm gonna figure out the females early and like probably a week before they start flowering, I'm gonna start using the STS spray. Yeah, that was the only problem. I got everything else good outside. It did good last year. I just didn't get enough time because I started the fucking reversal too late.
Man,
Those spray,
last night I was sitting here smoking and I'm like, the fuck is that smell? And I couldn't tell what the hell it was until I stood up. I put a burn hole in my sweatshirt that you could slip a Sharpie right through there and it wouldn't even fucking get
Yeah.
stuck. You know what I mean? Like, massive. My wife just got it for me. I was like pissed. Damn
I
it.
have I have so many burn holes in my like, shorts and shit. I'm super clumsy. So,
Did you go to that smoke lounge today?
no, I got a meeting with him Monday.
Oh, it's Monday.
Yeah, he's not open today. He's open tomorrow. He's got bingo 1 to 5, and then Monday he'll be there. So told me to come by on Monday. But I mean, I pretty much told him what I want to do, and he's already said yeah. He's just like, come by and we'll hash out the details.
Oh yeah.
And Jimmy answered me.
You said Jimmy's gonna be there Saturday too, right?
Yes. He said yes. You know him though.
Well, I think he'll be there. It's in his fucking hometown there.
I know, it's right up the street from his house. I don't see him not though.
Remember the machine? The the pink thing there on the top of his store, they called the machine. The adult store there that he's got.
Yeah, he's got a lingerie store. It's kind of funny. I told him he needs to hit up Nike and he should have did a drop for the Wu-Tang Dogs.
Yeah, that would have been ill.
Right? We could have lined up at his store and just chilled. And he got 100 pairs. You could get a pair.
I still never been to his store or the studio. Slacking.
Is your wife listening?
No, it's because of her.
So maybe you sneak away and you come to the studio after the Master Killer show. Because I'll
Yeah,
probably
but she's gonna be with me, so I can't sneak away.
tell her, fuck it. Come, is she working Sunday?
No, that's why I get to go. Because they had a
She,
Master Killer stop on Friday and Sunday, and we can't go to those because works on Friday and works on Monday. So that was cool that they added a Saturday stop.
yeah, so fuck yeah. Be like, hey, let's go to the studio after. That's where everyone goes. A Master Killer's probably going to be there. Buddha Monk's probably going to be there. Nate lives there, I'm pretty sure.
Nate actually did his drop today. For he's got infused gummies and infused like waffle cones. These little waffle cone sticks, and there was like a cannabis meet and greet show. I don't know what the hell it was called. It was in Connecticut today though, but he did his drop on those infused things.
Hmm. I've always wanted to get those like ice cream cone edibles I've seen around. They were like 500 milligrams each. I just never could find them. I did find a gummy that's 5,000 milligrams. It's huge. Like you could probably knock someone out with it. It has to weigh 5 pounds.
You ever see that gummy that's like a foot tall, just one big giant
That's
gummy?
what it is. It's not a foot. It's probably like it's probably about a foot tall. Yeah, they're big. It's a huge gummy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was 9,000 milligrams. It was almost 10,000. I think it was a lot.
Someone on the reserve by Green Goddesses did a Christmas giveaway or something. You had to buy tickets, and they had this great big, huge, like million-milligram gummy, but it was huge. It was like that. Like, this thing was huge. Crazy.
Um
It was.
um I want to go up to New York.
Hey, how you doing?
You should go to the Brooklyn Block Party this year. It's it's like a whole day of like hip hop, and they have uh they have 3 blocks of food trucks, and on those 3 blocks, it's kind of like a weird thing. It's like the area has like those pull down metal like cage things that go over like a storefront so no one smashes the window out. But they have those everywhere, like on all the stores. They pull them down and let the people ahead of time come in and spray paint like graffitied out murals. And these things are like they're big and they're really nice too. And there's like hundreds of them, and it's really cool, like artwork going on.
I wonder if I could take a train from Boston to New York. I probably could.
You could
That'd
take
be
the
kind of cool.
Fanghua, like those Chinese buses that go Chinatown, Boston, and Chinatown, New York for $20.
I don't even know if those things are around anymore. We used to have one around here that went from Boston to my hometown. And what it was for the workers at Chinese restaurants.
I watched the video earlier actually, and this guy took a via train from BC to Ontario to Toronto Union Station. Took him like I think it was like 3 days, and he had like meals, prepaid meals. He had he got a sleeper cabin. It was pretty cool. And just them just taking the train, seeing all this stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And the scenery's better than a
Yeah,
plane.
The train
especially
or the bus used to be the safe way to move the product from state to state too until 9/11 actually. Then it seemed like there was more cops on the in train state like Penn Station and like all you know what I mean, all these places were just loaded with cops and dogs and everything. So it was way more scarier after that, doing stuff like that.
Um, been watching a bunch of articles about New York and the train system fighting with people to pay toll, like pay the fare. People are just jumping over the gate or opening a
Mhm.
door.
I don't know if it was true or not, but I seen that they put like spikes on the
Not
gate thing that you
spikes,
could
but it is jagged almost at the top, so they can't get like it hurts getting over them.
like a deterrent.
It's pretty much it's not sharp or anything, but it's not flat. So your hands like the bulge goes into your hand. It's a good idea. There's a name for that type of architecture. You know, like the benches where homeless can't sleep, all that shit. There's a certain name in architecture for it. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, New York has a whole that whole underground subway is like it's a whole different world under there. There's so much people, the street performers under there, people, the shops, fucking giant rats.
They had those in Boston, trust me.
Yep. The pigeons. Just like Boston, the pigeons, they ain't scared of people. They go walk right into your feet.
You buy anything today?
Yeah, so when I go somewhere, I always bring my own. You know what I mean? But I'll pick one person usually and then buy something just to support someone there. And I ended up buying like an infused pre-roll. But this shit turned out when I popped the fucking tube open, it was like an infused roach. The shit was so small. And
Oh wow.
so I think it was $20 too for a fucking infused roach. That was crazy.
I'm
And then
looking at a $30 pre-roll tomorrow.
this thing was a 0.75, you know what I mean? And it was loosely packed. So, pack it down to a half a gram. That's a half stick right there.
that's
I
no
really might
bueno.
I really might buy this. It's 2 grams of cheetah piss and a half gram of GMO rosin in the middle.
That sounds good.
$30 isn't a fucking bad deal for it either.
I want to go see Green Goddess. She's got these ones that are shatter, keef, hash, and flour infused. They're freaking good.
Oh, I found someone has a sale on rosin pods, half gram for $10. So I can
You
get a
know,
gram of rosin carts for $20.
there's a vendor that was there today that he's gonna be getting his pre-rolls into dispensaries real soon in Mass, which is pretty cool. So I was like, well, let me try one of your pre-rolls, see what you're all about. I ain't gonna name the person, but I smoked it, and I told my buddies, I was like, oh, this is actually perfect. It has cardboard flavor, so it should blend right in. I actually, and then my buddy bought me a pre-roll from someone else that was in there. So I tried 3 different pre-rolls from people in there, and my this purple turban is way better than all of those.
I've actually had I got a pre-roll from a company called Firefly in Maine. It was fucking gas. The last time I went up there, one of the companies I talked to gave me like their house blend pre-roll. And it was you open the tube and it smelled really good. And the smoke was actually really good. I was actually impressed with it.
Shit, this time next week, you're gonna be smoking this fucking thing right here. Buddha Monk's gonna be getting ready to go up. You know what I mean?
We should smoke
Wu-Tang
it.
killer bees are swarming.
Maybe if one of us gets a hookah, we could sneak some weed into it.
I never did one of those hookahs.
Let's do it, bro. We'll each put a little bit of weed in the top. When
I
the
put like a nice dab glob on the top of it. Would
That's
that
what I'm
work
saying.
too?
Yeah,
Big big gram bomb.
put it right next to the charcoal. Dude, we got to do it. We're doing it. I got kicked out of their old spot for it before, but I don't think
Watch Smash get kicked out live.
they're gonna know because everyone's gonna smell like weed. Anyways, when I
Mhm.
did it, no one was smoking weed.
Oh, I forgot to look for a vape top today.
You want me
I
to grab
thought,
you a rosin disposable?
no thanks. I'm just gonna probably go to the store down the street in my town. It's like $25 for a 1 gram. I just I just don't want to. I just have a feeling like they're gonna have a problem with smoking flower in there. So
Yeah,
like
I know they are.
I don't want to keep going out and freezing ass to smoke a joint. You know what I mean? So getting a vape card, I guess. And I'm gonna bring that dab pen too.
I usually bring something, a vapor. I'm looking at a Puffco because I bet you they wouldn't say anything about a Puffco inside. It's gonna be
Something
fun.
Some CC says, yeah, the half grams rosin pods are $11 from the reservation. I got pistachio yesterday. Tasted good. That's a good deal.
I'll
Hell
tell you
yeah.
that later. Hold on.
$11 for half a gram. Rosin pod.
I gotta get off soon and try to go to bed. Kung Fu Buttermint.
What is it? That's the vape flavor?
Yeah, and Sour Pebbles. Live hash rosin disposables. Normally they sell them for 20 each. These two are on sale for 9.48. You gotta try them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed, dude. Oh no, undo. I hit up Fractal and I was like, hey, are you guys adding anything to the menu by tomorrow? They're like, no, it's set for the week right now. I was like, fuck. And they're like, why? I was like, because I really wanted something and it doesn't seem like you have it anymore. They're like, oh, well, next time, just tell me a week if it's a week, like, because I was talking about it Tuesday, Wednesday, and they sold out by yesterday.
Oh, shit.
And they were like, "Oh, next time, hit me up, and we'll put it aside for you up to a week."
Nice.
That's cool.
I hate when that
Captain
happens.
Captain's Cannabis is doing it for me too.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, that was a good deal going to that fractal place because that I put a little dent into that pile, but it's like basically all still there.
Told you, $50 for 7 grams is a killer deal.
And the shit's good.
If they still have this tomorrow, I might grab it, or at least a half ounce of it. Slurricane number 3.
What, a flower or
Yeah. Yeah, I normally grab like a half ounce for me to just sit back and smoke on. Because when I go up, it's not just for me. Like I got my buddy that's my patient, and also my cousin that's my patient.
oh shit. Do you know if your cousin's coming Saturday or
I actually gotta call him. He's been super busy, or him and his girl are fighting, or some bullshit.
you should tell him to really put some shit on a flash drive
I did. I
to
sent him the fucking picture 4 times.
like as if even if he's not going, give you the flash drive to give to Jimmy, unless he's just not ready. You know what I mean?
Um, he says he knows Jimmy, so
I
I
remember him saying he knows Jimmy when I met him.
said it's from a long time ago, though. He said he met him like 15 years ago.
You know what you got to do is Google Jimmy. It's under like a Wikipedia write up, but it's like a whole fucking thing about Jimmy and it because I always wondered like what the hell does he actually do? Because I don't see him really do anything. But it's not like kind of what he's doing now. It's more like what he did.
Um, yeah, he's got the respect of everyone for sure.
I guess he had at one point owned all the big nightclubs in Worcester. Know that?
Oh, 25 pump.
Yeah, he's got. I think he owned the one right next to his studio too. At one. Um, yeah, he's been around Worcester a long time. I'm going to Captain's Cannabis tomorrow, also.
Oh, see, I'm making the rounds. Might as well.
Yeah, I got it. Well, the Mill and Captain's probably. Grab some food, then head back home. They got a smoking deal on Animal Mint Cake.
There's like a rotary type fucking roundabout thing in Maine somewhere, and there's like a taco place right there on the corner. You know what I'm talking about? You should check that place out. It's like a
No,
yellow building.
I will look. I'm gonna look now, though.
25 pump.
I went to a Jamaican spot last time I was there. It was actually really good.
Yeah, man. Bomba cloth.
Was it the
Uh,
yellow building? And you can like eat outside though?
What go on?
it was a really small building.
Yeah, I think that's what this place is, and it's like there's like like a roundabout circle right there, and this is off of it.
No, this is on a straight road because I
Oh,
remember getting stuck.
Don't be nobody
Yeah,
boy.
they had so I had jerk chicken over rice, and
That's what she said.
it was some of the best chicken I've had.
I I'll never forget. I forget. I think it was in Worcester, maybe, or it was somewhere like that way. But it was at a Jamaican restaurant, and there was like a Wu-Tang show going on there, and there was a hallway that was off to the side that led to the bathrooms, and in that hallway was a bunch of vendors with like weed on their tables, like big pickle jars and shit with weed for sale, and I was like way caught off guard of like seeing like vendors at a fucking restaurant. You know what I mean? I've never seen that before. And then I don't drink, so me and the wife are at the bar ordering like soda, and Inspector Deck from the Wu-Tang was like right next to me. So I was talking to him for a little bit, and then we went and sat down, and he was ordering food at the bar. So then when he came back with his food, he sat right next to us, and I was kind of like, oh hell yeah. He was obviously felt comfortable sitting next to us because there was a bunch of empty tables. But whatever the fuck that dude was eating, it was the nastiest smelling shit I've ever smelled in my life. It was so bad. Like I don't know how this dude was shoveling it in too. Like he didn't give a fuck. It was so
Was it?
gross. It was
What,
some sort of Jamaican food, but it was bad smelling. It was really bad.
what did it smell like? Just fucking gross.
Frosty boy.
It made me want to puke, and it looked like I did puke, like in a styrofoam container. I don't know what the hell it was. Might have been. I don't know what kind of animal that was, or what was in that. It was bad.
There's like a goat curry or some shit.
Ah,
Oh,
Frosty boy.
That's just yeah. I don't know what that would be.
That turned out to be an ill show because those Jamaicans let you buy your weed and then smoke it right in there. Fuck it.
Yeah, man.
Remember the one in my hometown? That was cool.
One more piece.
I think that's the one.
Yeah.
It might be. It might be that one. It's the only one I've ever been to.
Oh yeah, we were.
Yeah.
smoking.
just can't stop thinking about some guy shoveling gross fucking garbage in his mouth.
Yeah, me and my wife were like, "Oh my god,
Who's
that's so
hungry?
gross."
I'm about to eat. Thank you.
It's like some Asian guy with a whole fucking durian just going to town.
You know they won't let those
Well, for good reason, because they fucking reek. You ever smelled a durian?
Yeah.
They taste great, but they fucking well. Okay, they taste not like you think they do, but basically it's an acquired taste, I think, because you still get quite a bit of that fucking military skunk armpit butthole, whatever it is. It's like
Oh my god!
but
You just brought up armpit.
aroma, woof, it is something else.
Someone at that place we went to today, because this plate was pretty tightly packed. This person did not believe in deodorant, and holy, it was so potent. It singed my nostril hairs, and it was that bad. It was like, oh, holy shit! And I was telling my buddy, and he's like, "Oh, that's Lucas," and I was like, I was crying laughing because I don't think it was him. I think it was some other dude, but like, I don't know. It was just funny.
Yeah.
Damn, that was bad.
I love how you say it singed your nose hairs.
It was probably some fucking hippie.
It was. It actually really was too. It's fucked up.
Fucking seasoned aromas.
We have
Dude, I put my patchouli on.
Bro, they
All
wear
right,
their
my phone's gonna die. I gotta get out of here.
Later, Smash.
Be safe, everyone.
Peace out.
I guess as we say goodbye, we can also say, oh, what a nice yin and yang there, Salt and CC. What's going on, buddy?
Cheers. I was just gonna add to that last comment about the armpits. So I was on Instagram looking for stuff, or not Instagram, Amazon, and they have crystals you could rub on your armpits
Yeah.
for sale instead of deodorant. So yeah, go buy your crystals to rub your deodorant.
For some people, that works really well. It's kind of a hit or miss because for some people, it really doesn't help at all. It's kind of funny because different people have different susceptibilities to armpit smell. Basically, it has to do with whether or not you're a welcoming place for a specific kind of bacteria. And go figure, Korean people basically are not. And so, and not only that, but they also, I think, lack the gene that. Oh no, now I'm forgetting exactly what it is. Anyway, long story short, they lack the gene that basically allows for armpit bacteria or aromatic armpit bacteria. So when you meet Korean people, they basically don't have BO, which is really comical. It's actually pretty rare. It's a somewhat rare trait in a lot of Southeast Asian populations. Kind of an interesting case study in phenotypics, right? Or phenotypes, I guess you could say.
You know,
Anyway, kind of fucking funny. Like
her profiles.
Eastern Europeans, Central Europeans, Persians, those kinds of people, we certainly hold Central Asia, all that kind of stuff. All those people, Indo-Europeans, like we all definitely have the gene for the fucking smelly armpits. It's pretty annoying. And then, like I say, with the salt, for some people, it just works like a charm. But for some people, not at all.
So cool.
Kind of comical.
Yeah, you can rub your fingers on a metal spoon too to get the garlic or onion smell off. It takes it right off. Like I was like, whoa, I didn't know that worked. I tried it. Well, it works. Thought it was just BS.
I came home from that thing tonight and overate myself to a bloated pile of shit. So I'm actually I'm in pain right now. I'm gonna hop off here and go lay down.
All
But
right,
it
later,
was
Brad.
good to see you,
Good to see you, bud.
Robert. Green fingers, D, Bumi, chat. Peace.
Here's buddy. Well, I'll leave it up to D whatever he wants to do with the show. It's his takeover. I thought I might smoke this joint for a little bit, but if the conversation is rounding up, I'm perfectly happy to do whatever you guys do. But as I say before, supposedly, what am I trying to say? Normally, D's on here quite a bit longer. So, folks, hop on here, join the conversation, join Robert and D. I'm going to hop on here, probably hop off here in a few minutes. But join the conversation, ladies and gentlemen. We have a fairly free flowing conversation. Fuck, I never know where the goddamn camera is. I think it's like right there. We have a fairly free-flowing conversation, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. So we'd love to hear about not only, of course, your garden, but of course your experiences with cannabis, your experiences with flavors, and so on and so forth. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's quite a bit we can talk about. Hop on.
Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2.
Right.
Yeah, those Black Knight's Delights are smelling awesome, looking good. Almost finished.
Thank you. What does it smell like, Green Fingers?
This is a Jack heavy pheno,
Hmm.
so it's coming out just really just Jack. But I haven't had Jack in so long that I'm pretty excited. So yeah.
Comical because the only Jack that's in it, basically, so your Black Knight's Delight would be fuck off. The great grandfather, I want to say, or even the great great grandfather basically was a Jack, and somehow he has such dominant genetics that he through that entire line, and you can pick it up. Comical. It's really comical.
It really is. Because I kept hearing you say the Coots number 3 is going to be the one that's going to take over it, and instead it was Jack, and I was like, whoa, this is better than what I thought. So
that's so fucking funny.
Good
Yeah, look forward to it. I think that's going to be a killer, especially with the how do I put it? Anybody that ever smoked that kind of Ruby Jack basically loved the fact that it was Jack-like without being Jack, and so like they loved the flavor, they loved the experience, but none of the paranoia of the Jack. Like, I think you're gonna fucking dig it. And then that every single one of the Coot Special crosses have been pretty powerful, honestly. So I think you're gonna really enjoy that punch. That added punch, that fucking Coot Special. If nothing else, I think that added ceiling. You know what I mean? That's one of the things that I really enjoyed. Like I had a couple of Coot Special in crosses, Coot Special to Coot Special, or for example, I had some testers of my Jack the Ripper to the Coot Special, stuff like that. Fuck right off. There was no ceiling. Like, wish I had more of them. Like, I ran out. Unfortunately, I only had small plants. Like, it was perfect for listening to fucking music, just chilling out. Oh my god,
nice,
spectacular. I can imagine. I don't have a. I mean, I play games on my phone and stuff, but I don't have like a PlayStation or whatever. I can imagine like playing Gran Turismo or something, just fucking driving 200 miles an hour around a track. It would be so much fucking fun on that weed. So anyway,
nice. Yeah,
about to smoke some Goji OG. No, I'm sorry, Goji Pie rather. goji pie, ladies and gentlemen. This is from a longtime friend of the show from way back. Um, Everything is overhyped. Yeah, Dustin. Dustin, I want to say. Anyway, he gave me this cut years ago, and I've really enjoyed it. It's goji OG to cherry pie.
Right on.
Nice.
Oh, I'm still fucking mad at myself for losing cherry pie. Flora sent me the actual cherry pie
Oh,
6 or 8 months ago. Unfortunately, because of all my crazy shit, I lost it.
yeah.
Oh my fucking god! That's like one of my main Grail plants. I got the banana OG, which is fantastic, but that cherry pie. Oh my god!
Nice.
Really wish I could get that back.
Yeah, it was a nice one. Cherry pie was a good one.
What I like about it most is that everything that it touches has this really, um, first of all, flavor. Obviously, wonderful, wonderful flavor. It's the face that launched a thousand ships. Basically, it's kind of like Helen of Troy or something. Cherry pie is in a lot of stuff that you really enjoy. But not only that, it has this really just pleasant high. Like it's a strong, noticeable high. It's not like weak weed or something. It's not some little fucking I don't even know. Basically it's not bitch weed or something, right? But it's a completely different experience than those heavy Afghans. Like that purple turban, for example, is probably a pretty heavy Afghan. The cherry pie, it's still an indica. It's still, I think, predominantly, I think you would say it's an indica. It's definitely a hybrid, but I'd say it's definitely leaning towards that indica, I think. But it's got this just I don't know, easy like Sunday morning. How do you fucking describe it? It's just it's chill, relaxed, like a vibing high. I don't know. Green fingers, what do you think? That cherry pie, it's just like, and everything it touches. For example, this goji pie, it's got this really pleasant, super noticeable but pleasant high, like not in the couch, not too up in the air, just like kind of floating on the ground a little bit, like. Oh, it's good shit. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
pleasant, like everything is cushioned. Basically, that's kind of like it is. It's like floating around on the world on on like a cushion of air. Imagine you were a fucking hockey puck on an air hockey table. Like after you smoke this, you're just like cruising around like no resistance. It's super nice. And anything, grape pie, um, what else? Oh fuck! At one point, I still have the grape pie, thankfully, but at one point I had like 5 different cherry pie crosses, and I had the cherry pie, and I was thinking about crossing all of them together, right? So yeah, I want to get that cherry pie back. Fuck! What were the other crosses that I had? Well, anyway, they all shared, even if they had different mothers or whatever else, if they had different lineages, they still shared that easy vibing high. Really, just absolutely charming.
Yeah, some good stuff. Jeez, this food is making me almost sneeze. Clearing my
Oh,
sinuses
hold on, I
up.
can't hear you. What's that?
I almost keep sneezing. I was trying to not
Mm,
sneeze. I was like, oh, I'm trying not to sneeze. I
bro.
thought I was muted. Fuck. I keep on muting myself. That would have been bad if I would have sneezed. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No, I have one of the grape surf grapes going too. I just
oh,
transplanted.
nice. I
Forgot I
like
had
that
it
one
in the
too.
back of that room. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a female. It looked like it was a female. But it's
I think you're gonna like that one too. I pulled out. Well, I guess I didn't have a full hunt or anything of surf grape, but I had a few, and they all seem to be grapey, basically. So you're gonna get that kind of lemon grape.
nice.
Lovely flavor, honestly, really lovely flavor. Uh,
Right on.
you're gonna get basically that's one that I think actually could use a little bit more time. That grape pie seems like it needs maybe another week to 10 days or something to really develop. It's got this kind of almost Mac one looking kind of cascading look, basically, and it really fills up. Like basically, it looks like it's done, but it's kind of disappointing and thin. And then all of a sudden, you're like, well, fuck! If I give it another week, all of a sudden you get all this extra weight. It's really funny how it works. I think that really comes from that great pie. because it kind of does the same thing every time I grow it. But greasy, that grape pie has this greasy characteristic, and so you're going to get these greasy progeny with that lemon terp in the back. Oh, it's going to be yummy. And not only that, it's not just predominantly lemon by any means. The Coot Special has lots of pine, earth, spices. What else? Pepper, a little bit, maybe not as much caryophyllene, especially actually we saw with the D showed there's basically no caryophyllene in that gaffer tape. Neither one of those samples had caryophyllene. How funny. So anyway, you're definitely going to
Speak of
get
the
a
devil.
different kind of pepper, I think. What's that, D?
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, right.
I was just
Showing it
getting
off.
some out. Smoke.
That's gaffer tape.
It's nice looking weed.
It looks good.
You can definitely see that Coot Special in it too. That kind of spear shape. That's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
the Gorilla Glue 4 across to the Coot Special number 3 that I had.
That Black Knight's Delight, it's just spears. Like I just left it as a tree, but it's got one spear, then it's got a whole bunch of like all the
Nice.
branches are little spears going off of it. Yeah, it's just
Nice.
yeah.
It should be a good producer. What's that, D?
No wonder I like this one so much, Humidor. Got the GG4.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Absolutely.
No.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I figured basically that whole run with the Coot Special, I thought was going to be some, and I was right. It was some spectacular weed, honestly. I crossed not only kind of indica crosses, for example, what we had I guess I haven't really given anyone the ice cream cake. I didn't have too many seeds of it, but I had the grape pie. That surf grape came out really well because the grape pie itself is a little bit on the indica side. Again, it's that cherry pie mom, so it's definitely not like a heavy in the couch indica, but it's definitely a little bit sedative, and that
Yes, it is.
That Coot Special basically brought it up. So it's like a really a middle of the road hybrid, kind of an interesting thing because when you grow it, it definitely doesn't look like or taste like actually when you smoke it that it's going to be a middle of the road hybrid, but you don't get too wired from it. I really enjoyed it. So anyway, I basically was trying to balance those two worlds. I was trying to balance the aggressive sativa from that essentially that Thai Kerala, basically really super tropical, and surprisingly they didn't tend towards the longer stuff, but it's the kind of stuff, I guess I was about to say, it's the kind of stuff that would go towards the longer, but actually now that I think about it, it wasn't really, none of it was really a longer cross. Well, anyway, gosh, I wish I could dial into that more. I mean, there's nothing stopping me, I guess. I just, every time I think about it, I'm like, fucking Coot, man. I'm so pissed off at how just the whole thing, like the whole thing makes me fucking sick to my stomach. You know what I mean? I'm just like, what the fuck? The dude's not like a fake friend and everything else. I'm just like, you fuck. But the genetics, man, like the genetics were good. It's frustrating.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's weed, man. That's fucking weed. Hard to find good weed friends.
Yeah, it's difficult.
It sure is.
I mean, shit, that's some good weed, like you said, though. Like even before even smoking this stuff, it made some good croppers. So, like, well, this is gonna be good. It's just like I'll keep it around, you know. But everything in the garden looks good. I got all North Star besides just yours. I think yours is the only other stuff that's in there. It's just North Star and your stuff, and that's it right now.
Right on.
North Star's a solid breeder. No complaints. I've everything that I've ever grown from his was stunning, which I really can't say for other people. I mean, I guess I could say it was the same family, a lot of the same breeding is Subcool. It was literally the same breeding, basically, because he was breeding it for Subcool. But what I want to say, like, yeah, I don't think any other breeder that basically I worked with was that consistent. Definitely not. Yeah, North Star knows what he's doing. Even when it was kind of experimental stuff, it amuses me that he's still able to. I guess this is what Sub used to say about him, that he's kind of a chef. He's got the mind of a chef, and I think chefs have really an eye for combination, right? That's, I think, one of the best. It's not the only way to be a good chef, but I think one of the ways to be a good chef is to have an eye for what things combine well together and how they combine, right? Like what will happen if I add 1 versus 2 tablespoons of butter, right? There's a difference, right? And a chef will actually have that kind of mapped out in their head, and I think that actually helps a lot with breeding, you know. And so you definitely see that with North Star.
Oh, yeah. Got a lot of flavor in his stuff. A lot of
Yeah.
flavor.
But again, still good weed, right? Because that's always the stereotype. That's often the stereotype from people. They're like, "Well, it has flavor, but it's really weak weed, right?" Well, no, actually, the flavor is in many cases the potency. But a good example is anything that you grow from North Star. Famously, you know, you grow TGA, and basically you could get wonderful flavors and potent weed, right? And I think North Star definitely takes that to another level, probably. Yeah, I would say probably to another level.
Yeah, I would say. I would agree.
No disrespect to Sub or anything, but you know, time moves on, and I think um, we develop new knowledge. You know, we develop a lot of new methodologies and stuff. Surprising, honestly, it's surprising all the different technologies that we use, and it's kind of funny when you know, we used to make fun of the what was it, avocado tech or whatever. But in theory, it's the proper terminology, kind of, because these are basically all technologies that we're using. We're doing something super antiquated, right? We're growing plants. How long have humans been growing plants, right? Like for quite some time, honestly, longer than any of us have been around. So you'd think to yourself, oh, it's super antiquated shit, but actually, no. You know, the fact that we combine fungus in our soil, the fact that we, for example, in organics, we grow certain ways. These are all new processes that are all basically developed technologies that have been developed in some cases over the last 10 years, not even over the last 50, but over the last 10. All the different stuff with mycos and stuff. It's kind of interesting. And at the same time, it is ultimately just growing, you know?
Right.
Funny. It's both high technology and putting water on dirt, right? Like it can be both at the same time.
Right. I remember it's just feed the soil, and then soil feeds the plant. People are like, feed the plant, feed the plant, feed the plant. It's like, what are you feeding the plant? Give it to the soil. Uptakeable stuff. Earthworm castings. Simple
That's
stuff.
the
Earth.
it's the conventional mode to this day for general kind of home agriculture, not even necessarily, although arguably commercial agriculture. But for example, if you look at people's lawns, they don't know how to fertilize them properly, organically, or anything else. So they basically push ionic salts on the lawn because they buy them at the big box store. That creates weak dependent plants that can't feed themselves. Literally, they can't feed themselves without the IV drip, basically, of those synthetic nutrients. That makes them susceptible to bugs. So, for example, any pathogens in the neighborhood basically come to your shitty lawn, and then all of a sudden you have to spray the shit out of your lawn so that it doesn't all die. And so, wouldn't you know it, you're spraying these already delicate fucking plants. So, you have this entire chain of poison basically that you've developed for what are fundamentally still very weak plants. And they only green up basically when you dump fucking fertilizer on them again. It's, how do I put it? When you step back for a moment and realize that that's actually the pattern for a lot of agriculture, it kind of makes you sad. At least it makes me sad. I don't know. It's a cycle of dependency, basically. You know. I mean, to each their own. I'm not gonna say that there's no value in synthetic growing, but God, the waste of lawns. Fuck me, like a goddamn. What are we, aristocrats? The fuck! I need a goddamn manicured lawn in front of my house. Shut the fuck up.
Some of the best golf courses I've seen, you know, said don't touch that water when the sprinklers turn on. The first thing they tell you, don't get in those, don't, you don't even want to know the kind of chemicals we put in that water.
I
Just
don't
stay
want to
away from
know.
the
Yeah.
sprinklers. First thing they tell you,
Yeah.
don't go running through those sprinklers when they see the kids running through them. It's like, get out of there, it's full of chemicals. It's like, oh shit. It's like, yeah, it's a little dangerous just to run through it.
And in fairness, there are organic golf courses, but it's quite a bit more challenging. Just like with organic growing in general, quite a bit more challenging to kind of maintain that red line. I guess is what they're always trying to do. I guess, but yeah, So much easier to have that green golf course with just a fuckload of chemicals. So
Yeah.
gross. And all that shit washes off into our
Oh, yeah.
waterways because it's all super water soluble. All the phosphorus basically just washes right off and creates terrible algal blooms, kills all the fucking fish in the rivers, you name it, you know?
Yeah. Our wash is full of plants from it. Like all the weeds and everything are extra big in the wash going all the way down the whole Coachella Valley. If you like walk it, I used to walk it. I'd find melons and all kinds of other stuff out there. I'd be like, holy shit, look at this. It's like an oasis of stuff nobody even knows about just from all the runoff. Like shit. It's just gonna all die in a couple of years and not grow back ever again though. So
yeah, apparently there's a big dead zone outside of the Mississippi River, basically in Louisiana, I guess, where all the agricultural and other pollutants basically come out of the Mississippi, essentially, and apparently murders everything. I guess I don't remember the whole story, but man, alive, what the fuck? You'd think humans could learn to be better stewards, but we consistently don't. New administration is going to pull out of basically everything. They've already pulled out of the Paris Climate Accord and everything else. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit. So, a good example. Those are the kinds of people who will increase runoff instead of decreasing it. What a shame.
yeah,
Anyway.
this screen won't stay in. It sucks. There's new bong and I don't want any weed inside of it because it's got 20 percolators. That's just like a hassle to try to get weed out of there. Got this cloudburst. I don't know what it is. It smells really, really good and like orange cookies. Cloudburst. It's just what the Tribal Cannabis Commission calls it, or whatever. I think they're just changing names and stuff now. But it smells just like orange cookies, tastes like orange cookies.
Mm.
Yeah, I've done that with 4 other things too. But is it the same thing or different? Orange cookies to me. I like it though. I love orange cookies. One of my favorite herbs ever.
What was that orange? You say orange cookies or orange cake?
Orange cookies?
Orange cookies, yeah, cookies is great. I've
Orange
been
cookies are good.
Yeah, from Obsolete. They made some that was really fire. I had the cut for a while, made a couple crosses
cookies are great.
using it. And it tastes really good.
Great on. 24 degrees Fahrenheit in southern Vermont.
God damn.
Let's see.
Well, it's going to be pretty close to that here. I think it's going to be. Oh, it's going to be warmer tonight. It was like 25 degrees a few days ago, but I think tonight it's going to be about right around freezing. So
That sucks.
It is.
I don't like to say the temperature because it's nice here. I can't say I'm cold. I'm not ever cold here.
It's 28.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Might get 40. 40, it was a 39 the other morning, and I was like, whoa, it's kind of cold. But it's still not like, it's freaking, I can't overreact. No, it gets warm by the end of the day. Yeah, it gets kind of 70 sometimes, all the time. At least 60, 68 the other day.
It's 15 Fahrenheit here right now.
See, I can't complain about nothing. Like it's always nice. It's over 40 every day. It gets over 50, over 60, almost to 70. Yeah.
I'd rather be where you are right now, Green Fingers. Believe me.
Yeah, but in the summertime, I mean, it's 100, 130 degrees. It's like in the greenhouse. It's
That's okay.
Fully that hot, and I'm like, I hate watering it 3 times a day. 4 times. I'm like, I gotta go out there again. Shit. Well, trek into the heat for a minute. Yeah, that's only trade-off.
For me.
It's only like 3 months though, right?
Mercy buckets.
3 months compared to the rest of the year.
You should think about green fingers. You should think about putting out micro drippers basically out there, kind of like the. I mean, it's not just the fuck. What are those? The carrots, the fucking blue mats, kind of like the blue mats.
All the little steaks and
But
stuff.
basically, well, what I'm thinking about basically when I was in Israel, they it gets hot as fuck there, right? Like in a lot of the grow areas, basically, it gets to be similar to Coachella Valley, like 110 degrees, 115 degrees in some places.
Oh,
Yeah, D loves that, right? Lush green areas, right? I showed some pictures and videos and stuff. It was bonkers. The fertility of the land. Well, they don't have a lot of water. All of the water, all of the fresh water, almost all the fresh water is from desalination in Israel. So they can't really bathe everything in fucking fresh water because it's actually quite expensive, honestly, quite a bit more expensive than RO or anything else. Whoever has water in America that they pay for, it's more expensive than that, right? Desalination is always more expensive. I mean, there are some communities in America that do it too, islands and stuff. But so long story short, they have to irrigate in that hot weather. Well, plants still fucking drink water, right? It's not like the plants are going to suddenly become adapted like on Arrakis or some shit, right? It's not Dune, right? It's real life, right? So they basically have these micro drippers that basically constantly provide a little bit of water, like I say, kind of like a blue mat, just a little bit of water constantly. And apparently, well, I guess on a regular schedule, but it's fairly constant. Essentially, it's almost all the way through the day. And even if it's just pure water, for example, there were quite a few organic farms that I saw. They still had these little drippers that you could just see, like just drip, drip, drip. And in many cases, they were actually wrapped up and everything. So it actually kind of reminds me, like, now that I think about it now, reminds me of what you would do on Dune, basically. Like you wouldn't want the water to even evaporate in that circumstance. So they were actually, the drippers were kind of surrounded by this like foil or whatever, but you could still, if you got up really close to it, you could still see the little drip. But I mean, like, you could totally do that. Essentially, you could have a system of drippers basically all around your plants and just let the whole system run the whole day. It's just basically drip, drip, drip throughout the whole day. It'd save you a lot of effort.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. I mean, I used to in the Coachella Valley, like you just mentioned. I lived in Palm Desert, and I had a little timer on my that you just attach to your water hose spigot, and it would turn on for certain cycles. And I had it for
Mm.
2 minutes every hour. It would turn on. So 1 hour every hour it would turn on for 2 minutes. So for 1 hour, click 2 minutes. Next hour, 2 minutes. Next hour, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Mm.
But I just haven't. I got the same system here. I bought it when I first moved here, and I just have not been into that. I've been able to do an inside garden here. I didn't have one before, so now I'm like,
Mm.
yay, inside, compared to
Mm.
like going back outside and being so happy about out there. I'll just throw like 5 or 6 plants. Hopefully they make it. I threw 30 in last time. They all got eaten by a rat or something. They chewed the
Mm.
bottom of my stem of every one when they were big too. I waited to put 3 foot plants out there. Everything was chewed on. I was like, what the heck's going on?
Yeah.
I'm like, freaking, yeah. So got 3 plants out of the whole thing last
Surprised
year.
you have rats with all those dogs. Those must be some brave
Yeah.
fucking rats.
Well, yeah, at night, these dogs are sleeping inside here. I'm like, go outside, do your job, dude. They're just like,
The
nope.
Go eat
I'm
some
like,
fucking
dude.
rats. Jesus Christ.
Like, so I'm gonna get, and I got a new trap off Amazon the other day. See if that works. One of those different bucket ones with so they can't just keep escaping.
Oh
Yeah,
my God, the
we'll see.
funniest is when you actually have some soccer mom, she has a rat terrier or whatever, and like a couple of rats run through the park, and then they actually finally see the like beast in their dog, and they're like, "Oh my God,
Yeah,
my dog is a great hunter." Like, yeah, lady,
yeah,
you're fucking rat terrier. What do you think the name is from? You know, the fuck. Same thing with
yeah.
a dachshund. It's actually a badger dog. If people actually like, if people translated the word dachshund instead of weenie, they called it badger dog, people would understand how fucking vicious they can be. Like
Oh, Dawson
dachshunds,
was
actually, they
right.
don't fuck around. They
Yeah,
fuck with badgers. That's their whole thing.
that's
So
awesome. That's cool, man. I just learned
beefy, the
something.
fucking chewini.
Yeah, those dogs are
Even
cool, man.
chihuahuas, it's kind of funny. Bud Kilowatt has made me laugh many times when he talks about his chihuahuas or chewinis, whatever, because chihuahuas were famously bred like 1,000 years ago or something, basically by the Aztecs, right? Essentially as like alarm dogs for the temples and stuff. So they're like actually pretty ferocious little fuckers, you know. And you laugh because like they're little ankle biters, they can't really do any damage, right? But the warriors that they alarm, those fuckers can definitely do some damage. That was the whole idea, right? So you don't really think about the fact that the Chihuahua is the he's not even the front line attack. He's just the alarm bell. That's it.
That was pretty badass, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, my dogs are half Rottweiler and half Chihuahua, so they're all they do is growl all day. They growl all day like freaking Rottweilers. Like how Rottweilers growl at each other all day when they have a pack of them. They just sit there and arr, 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 all day, and I'm just like, shut the up already, dude. Like, yeah, I heard you growl at him. He's heard that your whole life. Yeah, and the ones that have the spots of the little Rottweilers, they look like little Doberman pinchers instead.
Oh, funny.
So I got like two little Doberman Phenos that are left. One little Doberman, one's got longer hair. But yeah, the other one's passed, sadly. I had that same pattern. Like a
Yeah,
Rottweiler
that's why I
collie.
could never breed dogs. Holy shit. Could
Dude,
just
I
never
had to
do it,
keep them
man.
all. I had to keep
Yeah,
all the
like,
females.
and that's the thing. Not everybody wants all the different cool phenotypes, right? But like, how could you
Dude,
get rid of a fucking phenotype of a dog, right? And so you'd have like 15 different dogs. Oh, this is my dog that leans towards the Black Prince Ruby, and my dog that leans towards the Jack the Ripper, and every
yeah,
single one of them's a fat fucker that wants treats all the time, and belly
yeah.
rubs and whatever.
I got that. Some look like their mom and they're bigger and fat, and the other ones look like their dad and they're ugly with big snarly teeth and big fucking fangs like the dad. But the other ones look just like the mom. I'm like, yep, there's the and all the way down to the grandchildren of the because I have two sets of puppies from so it's like two sets going down of I got to see all the phenos cut through all the way. I'm like, holy shit, I see grandma in you. Named him Mr. Maya after his grandma. Like, yep, you're spitting image of your grandma. He acts just like her, barks like her, runs around like her, is chunky like her,
That's
everything. So it's just Mr. Maya now. So, and then Junior looks just like his ugly dad. That's why his name's Junior. Just it. They're all beautiful in their own way.
I was gonna go look for dogs today, but I was like, oh, I got shit to do. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this whole time I've been apparently entering chat verbal like I accidentally pressed the microphone and this whole time YouTube was just like recording what I was saying as chat. So I didn't done that. What was I gonna say? Oh, so basically I want to adopt a dog, so I was gonna go look for a dog today, but maybe I'll go on Monday or something. We'll see. Or next weekend, whatever. There's a bunch of different dog rescues around, so I guess I'll look at those. Well, it was years ago now. We got a dog at the Humane Society that worked out really well. It was such a great dog. But the fucking Oregon Humane Society is crazy expensive now. Like it's what $600, $600 or $700 now for a puppy. So if you want a fucking puppy from there, it's just crazy. And then, although I guess it does come chipped and the shots and whatever else I think are already covered, so that actually is nice. But man, alive, it used to be a couple $100 to adopt a dog. That was a long time ago. So anyway, even older dogs. Middle age. I guess senior dogs they don't charge too much, but middle aged dogs are still $300, $400, $500. Crazy. Whatever.
It's crazy.
Makes sense though. It's expensive to keep those facilities open, you know. So
Yeah. I mean,
unfortunately, there's no shortage of homeless dogs.
No, or cats.
yeah, and the black ones, the black animals get the worst off. They are the last chosen most of the time, and it's messed up.
Which is just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah,
Yeah.
the my lab that passed away a couple years ago now. It's crazy how time flies. He was a black lab, and we got him on like Black Dog Special. Basically, we got him from the Humane Society, and he was like 50% off or something because people are apparently prejudiced against black dogs. I'm just like,
Yeah.
the
It
fuck are
looks
you
scary.
people on drugs?
Yeah.
He was the best goddamn dog. I mean, literally the best fucking dog. Uh, Super smart, super well behaved, like just the coolest fucking dog, honestly. how would you turn a dog like that? But then again, like people constantly are abandoning their senior pet. You know, you hear about this all the time. Like, oh, they just dropped off their senior pet. Or you hear like, oh, they just got tired of them, so they're like, yeah, they dropped them off for euthanasia. It's just like, how do you abandon your best fucking friend? It absolutely baffles me, never-endingly baffles me. But everyone's fucking different, I guess. So,
Right.
yeah.
Not everybody has the same standards. That's what I gotta
Seriously.
remember every day I wake
Seriously.
up. Every day I wake up, I gotta say that. Not everybody has the
Yeah.
same standard. Take an extra breath because you're gonna need it. So every day I do that. I'm like,
Yeah, you're not lying. It's a weird world, that's for sure. Well, this is annoying me now. Basically, I don't really have power. Okay, what I got to do is I got to get a kilowatt so I can figure out exactly how much power this piece of shit Frigidaire is drawing because I think it's drawing too much power. So I basically, just for safety, have used either the heater or the dehumidifier. So I need to check how much electricity, because I'm pretty sure I know how much that one uses, but I don't know how much the dehumidifier uses. So I don't want to use them on the same circuit yet. But unfortunately, I can either dehumidify or heat. And unfortunately, I'm dropping a couple degrees. So I'm like, motherfucker, I should probably turn on the heater, but I just watered tonight. And I don't want to come back tomorrow to like 90% humidity. It's not going to get that high. But like still, I don't want to come back. It's all swampy in here. Fuck off. I guess I'll just leave it. Dehumidifier. It'll probably get cold tonight, but we'll figure it out. Nothing's flowering yet, so it'll be okay. I think basically plants are looking better. They were unhappy with the cold, but definitely looking a lot better now. We'll see. Fuck, I wish I could insulate this ceiling without spending a fucking fortune.
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is. Gentlemen, I think I'm going to bounce. I got to go make some dinner and stuff and go home, I think. So I'm going to leave the conversation to you, gentlemen.
Okay.
Thank you, by the way, Green Fingers, for hopping on, buddy.
Yeah.
Hopefully other people hop on here. Other than that, my friend, cheers. And here, I'll say goodbye to everyone in the chat here. I don't even see it anymore. There it is. Al, Rory, who else in here? Doctor, leave you alone. Marshall, hop on, folks. Holy shit. Join the conversation. No one's going to eat you. Who else in here?
Okay.
Somebody else in here. I can't remember. Well, anyway, whoever's watching, hop on, ladies and germs.
Have a good night.
I haven't seen Bud in a while. What's he up to?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
You're right. I seen him in the morning.
Adios, guys.
Peace out, Jimmy.
What's that, Salt and Sea?
Oh, I seen him in a
Yes.
comment section the other morning, and that was it.
Yeah.
Like one comment.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a minute. Yeah, we better text him and see what's going on. Cheers, guys. Later.
Later, Creamy.
Have a good night, man.
Mr. Freeman.
I guess. You read my comments earlier about trying to get this. I was like, yeah, I hung the lights up. Time to get the panda plastic up. Then I'm like, wrong freaking staples, jerk. I bought the wrong size
I
staples.
missed it.
I got like freaking half-inch or something instead of a 1/4.
Oh no, that's
Different to the. So like they didn't fit inside. I was like, why is this not fitting in the? I was like, wrong size. Duh.
Oh no.
So, almost got my new grow area done. I would have had the plants under it today, like I wanted. I was like, yeah, just get the plants under there today.
Oh no.
Now the plastic, I have to wait till the Amazon delivers my staples or whatever. 'Cause I don't live near any store, so and I don't have a car that works. So I'm glad Amazon does that, anyways.
Should you do next day? The Prime?
No. I wait a week or whenever they deliver, but I don't even get it here either. So, like my mom would drop it off. But,
that sucks.
But she don't even. Yeah, they don't. I don't get it out here for certain reasons, but yeah.
That's weird.
I could get it out here. Just I've seen a lot of people just taking all the way they get their mail out here. It's crazy.
Oh,
I see people
oh,
taking it. A lot of the stuff gets taken if you don't have a gate. Yeah, if you don't have a
porch
gate.
pirates.
Yeah, and they have a gate, a perfectly good 6 foot gate where that mail gets put behind the door and it gets
Yeah,
locked away. So I know it's secure in a room locked up. So it's like,
yeah.
yeah. And then I know it's gonna get to me every time. I think only one time it didn't get to me, but it was like they couldn't deliver to California what I ordered because of the packaging, the the wording on the packaging. California's got stupid rules, so it doesn't say can cause this disease or this disease, then yeah, we can't take it. So
Oh shit.
yeah, it's got to say the right stuff on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just sulfur, wettable sulfur. So I had to order it from somebody else. But I got it eventually. Somebody else
True.
had the packaging. Got my tip from there. I get all kinds of stuff from Amazon. I hate it, but sometimes
I
I
like
got
him.
no stores. Got, got a new little rig the other day. Not from Amazon, but they have
I
them. They have
guess
them on there,
what?
but they have flowers inside of here. They'll have like little flowers coming out of here. And the pictures on Amazon,
Yeah,
I looked them up. It was so funny. I was
yeah,
like, oh
yeah,
my
yeah. I've
god,
seen shit like that.
they got bongs, but they're acting like they're vases. It was so funny.
Yeah,
This is a little recycler. I just little
that's a little one. So Ian,
little 6 inch costs like $15 plus shipping and handling, so 30, probably $25.
nice. That's. I
20 to
usually
30.
spend. I'm gonna need eventually to buy a new dab rig myself. And at the convenience store, I don't buy like I don't go and buy like fucking top of the line. I'll just buy whatever. $30, $40. It's good enough.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, sometimes those really expensive ones, they look cool. I don't got the money. I don't got
Yeah.
the money. One day, one day I'll be a major baller. I'll buy all of them. No,
Was it Starship?
that's the one of them. Mothership.
Mothership. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mothership.
one of the. Yeah,
And Sheldon Black.
yeah.
And
I wanted a Starship back in the day. I made a Mothership. Jesus, see what you got me saying?
yeah,
You got me fucking
Mothership.
Starship. I got this one. This got 20 perks in there. Got the little blue mushrooms in the middle. That one's
Nice.
black and dirty, but it's like a champagne bottle style.
Right on.
I always think I'm drinking out of the bottle when I grab it. I'm like, why am I grabbing the bottle? No, never mind. Yeah.
Here's my dab rig. The top's missing.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah.
Go to High Five. That's where I got mine, and it's all cheap. High Five.
Yeah.
The vape.
When I'm ready, I used to go to the convenience store. 40
Yeah,
bucks, $30.
yeah. They have the $15 ones on the High Five. Shit, that's why I got it. I'm like, man,
Yeah. Is that US though or Canada?
I. Yeah, you're probably right. It took me
Because
like
it's
freaking over a month to get mine in the U.S. So yeah, you probably never would get it. Well,
not in tariff tax. Fuck that.
keep going for my water and it's empty. You grab the water really quick.
Right on. Hop on, folks. Come over and hang out with me and Mr. Greensfingers. We're gonna be here for a bit longer. Cheers, everybody in chat. What's everybody smoking on? I think I'm gonna be rolling up some gaffer tape because it's more like nighttime than the rest of this stuff. Like Nana's boy, which is friggin' oh shit, so now I forget his name already. Um Mr. Toad. That's Mr. Toad strange right there. That's the don't want to smoke that stuff. That stuff wakes you up.
What was it called?
Good question. Oh, Nana's boy.
Oh, no.
It's close all this shit up. Holy shit! Look at all the windows I have open. Come on, hurry up, piece of crap.
Man,
So slow.
dog, hurry up and get inside. The front door is wide open.
Yeah,
It's getting cool in here. And like I said, it's not cold.
yeah. Oh, it's Mr. Toad's one hitter quitter CrossFit goes to Boneyard. Half o'clock. Yeah, Dr. Leon, you got that right. There's a good idea. Smoke some hash.
Gosh, thank God you said that. I was just packing it. I was trying to remember what I was doing too, because I have this stupid pipe, not stupid, but this pipe in front of me with a hash screen in it. And I was like, why do I have a screen in this?
Yeah.
So, am I gonna pack weed or am I packing hash? Oh, I'm packing hash. That's what I just said.
It's really.
Man, I just wanted to get my little grow space done. I'm like all coffeeed up right now. I was starting to wind down.
Gaffer tape.
Jeez. His eye popped open when he did that. Your character behind you. That was right when he did that, it a beep go right through the hash ball. It was funny. I was like, whoa, it's got an eyeball. It was trippy. Yeah, it looks good. Nice
Yeah.
ball. Temple ball.
Yeah. Gaffer tape. I got some gaffer tape, Nana's boy, and Black Candyland. What's hash
Yeah.
20? We have 1 minute warning, everybody.
So that hash was stuck right through the that smoke out.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do soak some hash. Gaffer tape.
Oh, he's inside. Let me close that door.
Cheers, everybody.
There's my dog. My baby. Okay, close the door, Popo. Move.
Close the door. Now there's the trick. Getting the dog to close the door behind them. Where's my bowl? Where's my pipe? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay.
I'm gonna put some rosin on top of this. No, just this hash. One at a time. One at a time. Getting ahead of myself. This is some kind of hash. I forgot the name. Right when I heard it.
True. I'm working this piece of hash like a piece of candy. Working it. Working it. Hash time coming. Da-da-da-da-da. See, if I could play music, I played the hash song.
You gotta get. You can play music. You gotta get an AI music maker thingy and make your own music. Don't make any words though, because that's lame. Just do some instrumentals. Like, yeah, you can get away with that kind of stuff. Dang, there's a ghetto bird out here right now. I don't even live in the city. Just took me back to living in a city right now. I hear the helicopter all
Uh-oh.
going in circles.
Uh-oh, take cover.
The first thing I was like, whoa. It's not like a regular sound like the rescue one that just goes overhead all far.
You're not wanted, are you?
No.
Okay, good.
Clean. Yeah, I'm totally clean. All my stuff been. They just don't let me in Canada. Well, they just don't let me in Canada. They don't let nobody.
Really, they don't let a lot of people in Canada.
They should though. It'd be a
Mhm.
lot funner if they did. Know that. Oh man, good stuff. I got some rosin for like $15 the other day. I can't find that either. I might have dropped it on the ground. All I can find is this stuff, the other stuff. So
Whoa.
dark. Can't remember what this one's called. Sugar or something. Live
Right on.
resin. Live resin is what they call it. The other one's rosin. And I had to have dropped it.
Live resin. Live resin's good.
There's the rosin. These little rosin balls. I thought it was temple balls at first, and I read the side and I was like, oh, it's a freaking. It tastes good.
Right
It's
on.
Oreos. It's Oreos. It's not nothing special. It's nothing special.
I
Just
wasn't too
Oreos.
impressed with Oreo. Was it? I don't think I was too impressed with Oreos. The flour.
No, that's why I said the concentrates is good though. I
Yeah.
wasn't impressed with the flour either. It looked nice. Just nothing, no flavor, barely.
No, I only had the Oreos the one time. And
Me
I usually
too.
try it a couple more times from a couple more places before I say if it's shit or not.
Yeah, it just wasn't very flavorful.
Oreos Blizzard. Just got rid of my last ounce, and thank God it tastes like cardboard.
Cheers, Cap. What's going on, buddy?
Cheers.
Oh, cheers. Oh, let me swipe the screen over. That's why I couldn't see nobody.
How you doing, Robert?
Good. How are you?
Eh, we're making it.
I just say good because same thing. Good. That's how.
Yeah, I tried the Oreo Blizzard. I've tried a couple different Oreo strains, and to me, they just don't have any taste to them and no power.
Yeah. Well, the good one out of them were the was that pure Michigan out of
Yeah,
out of has Oreos in it. I was not impressed after I smoked maybe like more than 7 grams of it though. Like I was just like, oh, it's good, but it was just like after the 7th gram, I was like, well, I should have changed it up a little bit between then. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that can help that strain.
The Oreos
I
are the
really
sweet spot
don't.
half of the time, but it just doesn't comes with that lightness, it's just like a light high, no flavor. Got to get that gas.
Exactly.
People need to stop using it. People need to stop using it across.
All it is a name. And I'm sorry, it doesn't have anything special to it. The high isn't special. I mean, it's a middle of the road fucking smoke. It's mids.
Fully mids. You're totally 100.
Um,
This is a good
Smoking some
cart.
NL5 now.
Nice.
my green fingers.
This is with that pistachios I left in the comments. Pistachio, 1 gram of rosin.
Oh
Pistachio,
yeah, that's right. That was you. See, that was so long ago. I forgot.
half gram cart. Little half-gram rosin carts that barely get all the stuff out of it. It's like leaves a nice resin line at the top. Irritates me. I just want to open it up and scrape it out.
Yeah,
It's like shit.
that's why I'm weary. That's why I'm weary with a lot of the disposable ones. They had this great company in BC that had awesome disposable cartridges, and I used to get Astro. I think it was Astro Boy too. Um, and you get everything out of it, and then you get these other ones that, oh, it just drives me crazy, and you can't get into them.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, they're fucking disposables. Okay, you
Yeah,
fucking
but
smoke it and you throw it away.
yeah,
It's
but cat.
disposable.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it does
but
a half a
No,
gram
I
though.
don't care. The shit
okay,
is
so
so cheap today. It's fucking unreal.
I'm talking about first. I'm talking about like years ago when they first came out. And second, it's like half half of the like half of the product still in the pen and it dies.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do with
Well,
that, Captain? That's all I'm.
don't buy shit from other people and
Yeah,
get it from the people that produce it and smoke it at home in your own rig.
yeah.
Bud talked about this before. When you're smoking rosin and stuff like that, a
Mm.
quarter gram to a half a gram is max because you're not going to get that full gram out of it. Something's going to go wrong and you're just going to be left kind of like you are talking about it now. You know,
That's why I don't buy disposables anymore. I don't really use vapes anymore. They're not really good. Not good for you. I've heard.
But, well, you got to take it this way. You're taking a product and turning it into liquid and and then burning the liquid. So there's still moisture getting into your lungs one way or another. So I don't think it's good. People say, "Oh, you should quit smoking. You should go to vaping," and I'm like, "Yeah, right. The vaping will kill me quicker than smoking cigarettes will."
Now, well, so I quit smoking. I used to vape tobacco stuff, liquid. I quit smoking with that. I don't smoke nothing now, like no tobacco at all. So it works for me.
I mean, yeah, well, I can take Nicorette gum and get the same thing for that,
Hmm.
you know, and then it's mind over matter. I mean, I basically, since Monday night, been dealing with this fucking sciatic nerve.
Oh, that
I'm
sucks.
in pain constantly, nerve pain.
Yeah.
And, I keep on going on with my life and I grit and I bear it and I keep going. It's mind over matter,
Mm. Yeah.
with any addiction. And that's exactly what it is. It's nicotine addiction. It's the addiction of having a cigarette and, something in your hands. I just choose not to worry about it because I've got other things that are going to kill me first. So we just roll up another joint and get on the road.
Whoa.
I guess that's what people call hard, but you can't let things, even if you leave a little bit in those things, so what? Throw it away.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
they're
I
a
would just,
dime a dozen today.
yeah, I get you. When I used to get them from certain people, they used to be half. And I bitched at the guy about it and he replaced it and everything. But, yeah, I don't do that shit. Um, I was gonna tell you
If I
something.
sold them, if,
Oh,
if I sold them, I'd have a sign on the wall that says, "We are not responsible for vape cartridges that do not burn all the way.
yeah.
If you want fucking to smoke a gram, buy a fucking gram and get a dab rig and do it that way." Or one of those little fucking heat up pens where you just stick it into the shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Just put this hash away. Oh.
I mean, it's not like it's costing you, $100 a quarter anymore to smoke really good weed.
No. Definitely not.
Shit, you get it for $200 an ounce.
I don't even pay that.
I know you don't, but
It's good. Like it's
I'm
not.
sorry. I think a lot of my weed is a hell of a lot better than what you guys smoke too.
Oh, no doubt. I wouldn't put it. I don't. I don't. Doubt that, Captain.
I would die to walk into a place and they actually sold cured out weed that isn't dried out. I am so sick and tired of this dried out weed that everybody is smoking.
Yeah.
I come back from Thailand and, okay, I understand in Thailand how the weed dries out so quick. Okay. And if I leave it out a little bit with a little bit of moisture in it, up in
Moist.
the northern part of Thailand, the fucking shit doesn't, half the year it stays moist anyways. There's so much moisture in the air. But, you talk about all these strains that we have available today,
Oh, really?
and I don't think we're getting the quality of cannabis we were 10 years ago even.
Yeah.
Because before I left, I could go to one of the places in Michigan where the caregivers set up, and I could buy flour that had sponge to it. It wasn't, I didn't put it in my hand and press my hand, it turns to dust.
Yeah.
That's all the weed today. And to me, yeah, okay, I don't like that weed. Why? Because it all kind of tastes like shit to me.
Let me see.
I still get high, yeah, but I'm sorry, I enjoy smoking a nice flower. I like the taste of weed that has a little bit to it. And when it's all dry, no, it's not fun anymore. It's supposed to be fun, getting high. Not like smoking a fucking cigarette. It's all dried out.
Yeah. There's a thing coming. Speaking of Thailand, Captain, did you see that thing I tagged you in?
Uh, I haven't been on IG all day. I do
Oh,
not get on IG every day.
okay.
I've actually set the phone down and I've actually gotten lost in a couple TV series.
Green people. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a little bit too much the other night and started watching TV again because all I could do is sit here and laugh at it.
Oh, it already happened. Okay, never mind. It already happened. There's a cup or something going on in Thailand right now.
There's always a cup going on in Thailand, almost a couple times a month or a
Do
year.
you, do you know bleh, Prem Prav- Prem Paviv?
I got our seeds right here.
First, you got first place.
Yeah. Well, in
Anyway,
March, my Lemon G times East Bay is entered into one of her cups.
in Prems,
Yep.
right on. Yeah, she likes my comment. I tagged you in something. I guess I just looked and she's tagged you. I liked my comment.
Well, there you go.
There you
So
go.
my Lemon G Bay will be in one of her cups in March that's being grown in Thailand outdoors right now.
Right on. Now is it gonna be Captain whatever?
No, no, it's just my genetics.
True.
Thai grower, Thai beginner grower, actually. So just like I was talking about, we're sitting down and I asked, I said, listen, I need at least 3 weeks of cut and cure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be in a jar for 3 weeks. Getting it dry is not a problem. Believe me.
No, definitely not.
But leaving a little bit of moisture in that flour and giving that to judges that are used to smoking flour that's totally dried out, yeah, that's going to be a lot different. So, yeah, I guess we're kind of cheating with the cup, but you know what? Hey, if people don't know how to take care of flour, then that's their fucking problem.
Yeah.
I put out a product and I want the strains I create to be smoked the way I smoke them and the way that I enjoy them. And I'm just not I'm not the only one. I've had a lot of talks with a lot of people about this lately. And yeah, us people that grow in our basements and get the flour out and cure it ourselves and leave that moisture in there because we enjoy the taste of the flour, not some dried out piece of shit.
For sure.
Well, everybody just goes on mute as I go on a rant about shitty ass flour.
No, Mrs. D I was talking to Mrs. D in the background with the cat.
Coughing my head off over here. Still can't get my breath.
What is this? Oh yeah, Nana's boy. I'm gonna smoke some Nana's boy hash.
Yeah, the hash
we'll,
hit
take,
too hard.
we'll take you down to Nana part of fucking Bangkok, dude.
Love you long time.
Yeah.
Sucky sucky. Be right back, guys.
Don't be white and don't go off the trail. You may not come back. I've seen some shit go down in Nana that you wouldn't believe.
I can't hit the hash here.
Nice looking garden, Robert.
Thank you. Work in progress.
It's always a work in progress. Day you stop working on your garden is the day that you die. I'm always trying to improve my garden. I constantly find things to tinker with too.
Dang, my screen wasn't even being used as a screen. Sheesh.
Thanks to lightning. I know. You're gonna know there he is.
I lost my screen is in this freaking bowl. It's just on the side of it, like not working at all. That's awesome. Jeez.
You
Let me
put a
try this.
screen in a bowl?
I have 20 perks in this bong. I'm not gonna get a chunk of weed stuck inside. I already got a chunk of weed stuck inside of it. See? There's a chunk of weed right there. Yeah, I don't want to
You need
try
an
to.
ash catcher.
That's what I'm waiting for. Probably gonna take another freaking month as long as this piece took to get through the mail. I was like, what the heck? It took so long. It's like it said it was in route like for a month. It's like it's in route. Like, what the heck's
Where
going
it come
on?
from? China?
No, it's from like LA somewhere. That's what pissed me off. Came from freaking Oh, I guess I know why it was late, but before
Yeah,
I ordered
smoke
it before that.
damage.
I ordered it way before that happened. Man. Like it was like I ordered like a month before that happened. I didn't get it till after the whole incident in LA. Yeah, the whole that's kind of stuck. But yeah, it's just some LA business or maybe Ontario. It might not even be LA.
Oh,
It might
there's
be
If
LA.
it's Ontario, that's Canada.
No, Ontario, California.
Oh,
It might be in there. I ordered two different pieces, so one's coming from one and one came from the other. So I'm not sure which one. I hope the other one. I'm not sure. I gotta check the receipts on my phone.
I'd be
So,
quite
yeah,
upset myself if it took a month to get fucking 400 miles.
I was like, we could have drove there and got this like 2 days ago when I we
Yeah,
could have been back. Could have already been back the same day. We could have been back the same. I've actually drove
that's
out
what
to
I'm
LA
talking
and back.
about.
I drove back to LA and back in the same day before, like, and then back to San Diego, like all one day. It's like shit. Just dropped all my roaches. Jesus Christ.
How far a trip is it to LA for you? 3 hours?
About 2 hours to Bud, and then maybe 3 hours to LA. But
whoa.
where I used to live, everything's just a good 2 hour drive. It felt like 2 hours from the Coachella Valley.
Yeah.
Like, I'm an hour from there now, further south. I don't like it. It's too dirty out here. Too much dust.
Whoa.
So when I go up to Michigan, that's 4.5 to 5 hour drive. I spend a few hours up there. I see some people, and I come back home.
If I ever had to take a trip past 3 hours, I'm staying over the night, like overnight. That's the only reason I would be going there if I'm staying the night. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna stay the night out there. All right, cool. You got a spot? Thank you. Yeah.
And how often do you leave your house?
No, this is before I lived out here when I was
Uh,
when I
but
was a mud.
what about now?
I don't leave this place at all.
Yeah, see, I couldn't like be stuck in one place like that.
Yeah, I can't leave this
I,
place now.
I can water my plants and leave the house for 2 days. I'm gone.
Yeah, I just don't want to leave my blind dog by himself like that. All the rest of the dogs, I don't care. They got eyes. This blind dog, I would feel bad if he was like stuck outside in the corner, freaking barking for me for 8 hours, and I was out having fun somewhere or something. I would feel like shit. I have to come back and
Well,
find him struggling because he's
that
blind.
that's your choice and your responsibility.
Yeah, so I don't leave for my baby. Had him for over 13 years. I keep him by my side. I ain't gonna leave him. I'll stay by his side for the last few years of his life. I got the privilege to not have to go anywhere.
Well, then you get someone like me that's always on the go, always seeing new things, experiencing new things, meeting new people.
Meeting guys, meeting girls.
Yeah, I ran the streets when I was
Wait, wrong
right when I
first.
first got my car, took off, drove everywhere, drove as far as I could. The first girl that was furthest away, that was furthest away, that none of my friend circles knew. So I wasn't like in the same. Our city is so small that everybody was with everybody. So not. "Oh, I'm gonna take a trip and go get a new girl that nobody's been with out here." Yeah, that was my goal. That was my goal. Not to have the same leftovers. Not to have the leftovers of everybody else. Be like, dude, I don't want my homie's girlfriend. The fuck? Then they're gonna want to fight me. They're gonna want to fight me for that.
Yeah, I just went to other lands and stole other people's girls.
I did that for a long time. It was hated around where I lived, and that's what I didn't want to do anymore. I was like, yeah, I don't need no more people trying just for a girl. What the fuck? You want to do all that for a girl? You guys are crazy. I was
My
like, you guys are
number
wild.
one
You stupid.
occupation,
What?
stealing women from their men's.
I just would go with the best weed, and then that would just like next thing you know, like they just always want to be around. And I'd be like, could you leave me alone? Could you leave me alone? Like I'm
No,
trying.
we want to smoke that fire.
We want the, and then the next thing you know, it's all fun and
I want
games.
that coochie.
It's all fun and games right after. Like, yeah, yeah.
You
With that,
want pot? Well,
I got tired of
suck
broken
on this
windows,
too.
bro.
All
I got
right.
tired of broken windows and windshield. The back window that I got a heater in mine, or the elements for the exhaust. That shit costs way too much to replace every single time. I had to
Dude, I
replace that two
stop the
different times.
fucking car and I get out and I end it really quick.
So I'd wake up and hear right when my eyes would open. Be like, no, go run out there, car driving away. Like,
Oh,
damn, back window again, dude. It's like, damn. It's like, shit happened a lot. They even did that to my house windows, the front of them. I was like, man, that's too far. Let me check my blind dog. See, my blind dog is stuck right now. I got to get him out from behind the couch.
See, I come from a time when you actually went outside the house and found the person and beat the fuck out of it right there. Either he beat the fuck out of you or you beat the fuck out of him. It ended. Now people's feelings get hurt. Oh, you got your ass kicked. You're going to go back with a gun. Why don't you man up and throw down again? Don't go back and shoot the person just because he beat your ass. You know, I'm not looking to stay in a fucking box the rest of my life.
yeah. Fuck that.
And hey, you got an argument with somebody, if you throw down, you throw down. One person gets their ass kicked and the other one, you know, is victor.
Yeah.
You
And
can't
it's
even
over with. And it's over with.
can't even drive wrong around. You piss somebody off while driving around here in California. You stop at the wrong, or even if you stop at the wrong stop sign or stoplights, they're willing to freaking come out and get you. It's just for no reason. People are just gonna pop you for no reason out here. You look at somebody wrong, step on their shoes. Where you from? Over
Well,
here with the whistle. Say,
if you're
oh,
not
I'm over
watching where
here.
you're going,
Amigos, amigos.
you're not going to step on somebody. You're watching where you're going.
So there's a whistle
Or if
that they
you
do
do
out here.
bump into somebody, you just, you know,
Run.
apologize.
Yeah, no, that don't work, bro. Like that's not how these kids do it. You
Oh,
apologize and you still get your head blowed off. They don't care, dude. They do not
No.
care out here. I used to wear a vest every damn day for a very long time. When the day I got to give that up, it was like literally God sent for me to like stop living that shit. Yeah, it was a whole different style back then, dude. Like I couldn't. People would drive around, put masks on before there was masks. Like before we would play with masks, like before COVID and shit. So like, yeah, it's been normal the way. Well, after
that's
COVID, this shit
back
normal. Masked up before we go outside.
back in the OJ days.
Little freaking thugs out here. Bald head 13-year-olds want to get in a gang. They got to put in that work. Just
No.
walk up and shoot anybody. Be like, see what I did? So G, so gangster, cuz. so so lame. It's funny though. That's what it was
I
like when you
feel
were 13.
I I feel sorry for those people because you live by a gun, you die by a gun.
Yeah, but it's like terrorizing, literally. Like you're little fucking vatos terrorizing like whole neighborhoods and shit. People can't even live how they want. You look at somebody wrong, you might not be alive. Like that's the messed up part. So yeah, kind of stuff's like
Hey, one of those people come up to me, they're not going to live long either. Either I'm not going to or they're not going to, because no, you come up and start disrespecting me, yeah, I'll fucking kill you. You come on my property, I'd definitely kill you.
Right? Just got to get them forward this time. Like, can't get them in the back in California. You can't shoot nobody in the back. And make sure it's face to face.
Oh, big force, Christoph.
Cheers,
Bonsoir,
Christoph.
bonsoir, bleh. Can't talk right.
Mazur.
Bonsoir, mes amis.
Tissu la vie. This is French I'm speaking.
Vive la resistance.
Pomfrets. That French.
In South Park. Well, here, I'll put the captions on for you, Christoph. As friends say.
My dog dead.
So yeah, I've decided I've got to throw stuff in the flowering. After my little rant there, it was because I've gotten so upset at the quality of weed out there that if I want what I want, I got to go and do it myself. No problem with that. But at least I'll be smoking good weed again.
I'm gonna attempt to trim Moo's claws in a minute. The friggin' razor sharp.
From the cat bottles.
You guys see my hands.
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah. Friggin' cat. He likes to wrestle.
Well, I like to wrestle with mine too, but mine don't grab my hands with their claws. I teach them very early on to just use your paws and not your claws, and we'll play.
Yeah. But he likes to nibble too. That's fine.
Well, the nibbling's fine, but when they
Yeah.
go to start scratching with the back feet, that's when you
Yeah.
smack them in the head a little bit and say, "Come on."
And the back feet bunny kicking. I always used to be down with that. It was the front claws when they would dig it in to pull it in. That's when I was like, stop. I'd grab them by the back of their neck, stop. I'd be like,
Yeah,
back when they'd kick with the back window down because it was like bunny kicking me. Like they wouldn't use their
Oh, I
claws.
hate that.
I was like, all right, you could do that. But my cat would run up your face and down your back. Like literally. Like you'd be walking up and be like, hey kitty, be like, wow, wow. Be like, you bastard. It's like, why'd you do that? I'm all bloody now. Like literally just leave like just run straight up you and straight down you. Jump off. Be like, you bastard.
Yeah.
He's a terrorist. Like, wow. Kind of glad he's not like didn't get to keep him, but at the same
Oh,
time, my garden has rats. Wish he was here.
since
He's
Christoph
never
like that.
it gets so cold and then it gets hot. And it gets cold and it gets hot. Can't stand the wind in California, Southern California.
I wish it would stay hot here.
I
So it's
wish it would. I wish the
cold,
breeze would come up. So
colder.
under that door, like under that door, it gets that nice breeze coming through. And then it's like I got this thing covering it, and when I move it, then I let the dogs out. It's cold, then it gets hot, and yeah, no middle ground out here. Oh, the lights hot. Let's see the light. I gotta go turn it down. I think might be on 100.
Oh, yeah. Then there's this one.
Ooh, that looks good. Looks like chocolate.
Yeah. That's from Christoph's in chat. I know he likes hash. Christoph likes the hashish.
Oh shit!
By the way, be sure to check out Christoph's channel. Christoph54CO on YouTube. And there's this one too. Different kinds, Christoph.
Another piece of chocolate?
Yeah, I wish. Actually, it's better than chocolate.
Looks like rabbit shit.
What are your rabbits eat? Damn. I was like, what do you rabbits eat? All the ones I've ever seen are just like they used to steal the hay from the horses and the alfalfa. It would just be literally pellets of hay and alfalfa. It would just be pellets of they're like, what the hell? You could tell exactly what they're eating.
Wee hashish. All right, I need to make a coffee.
Yeah, all my energy took off with that last cough that I had, like the 5 minute coughing.
No coffee.
Yeah, coffee too. That's what I said. I need coffee from coughing.
Sorry.
I need coffee from coughing. That's fucking pretty crazy. But I don't drink coffee, so I'd have to pop tea on.
Yeah. What are you two doing?
Getting high.
No, not you two. They're both on the bed, which is good. Oh, lightning. Such a dumbass.
It's getting hot again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get coffee, then I'm gonna smoke some hashish. Some humidors. Gas tape.
So did that put you down the first night, D?
Yeah, I was pretty sleepy after that. Not the hash, but the flour. It was good. And I learned after a while. Well, I usually when I get new flour, I always look it up and everything. I never did with this stuff, and I found out that the black cherry or whatever it is. I forget the name of it right now, but it's daytime. It's just a tea, but I'm smoking it at night, late night. Like, oh, no wonder I'm not falling asleep. So, but yeah, the gaffer tape is good for some nighttime bag. So, ugh. No, he'll be cool.
Yeah, everybody's nighttime weed is my wake up and smoke every day, all day weed. I want that narcotic feeling. That really heavy high. Because then I can let my mind go someplace else.
My mind was somewhere else.
Well, as they say,
that's what
I have the keys. I have the keys to escape reality.
Now I'm cold. See, there's no middle here. Because I'm done coughing, I'm still like got all the sweat everywhere. Now I'm starting to get cold.
I find out that if you wipe the sweat off your forehead and your face and your chest, then you're okay because that happens in Thailand and you're outside. You're not in a building. You don't go into a bar you go through the door, but it's literally one long metal door. I think that was the hardest thing getting over was being up in the north and going out to eat at night and it being fucking freezing out. And it's like, well, why don't we go to the restaurant? What the fuck?
Well,
It's
you know
not
that
like you're
that's the
going
season.
inside someplace that has heat because no place has heat. You're
Just the
eating,
heat of the walk. Come on, just the heat of the walk. Do they use walks a lot? Yeah.
dude, all your meals are prepared for you to order. The only time you get, actually, to tell you the truth, everything was made to order except for going to Kentucky Fried Chicken. KFC, they had, prepared food. Every other place, even McDonald's,
Yeah.
they would actually cook, well, or process. We won't say cook anymore. Your food.
No, we heat your food for you.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that McDonald's is better than these McDonald's, so just for the fact that there's
Oh,
different
yeah.
food to it, yeah. All of them, all of the other country McDonald's are supposed to be at least decent compared.
But I found out with McDonald's in Thailand that every time I had one, the meat tasted really salty.
So she said,
Now, the Burger King was really good. I
That's the
thought the
special
Burger
sauce.
Kings were better than they are here, that's for sure.
It's all because it's a special sauce.
"Get that salty beef. Got some for you right here."
Yeah, salt.
Yeah.
I would be in the mall because that's where the McDonald's was in Chiang Rai. We only had one. There were like probably 4 or 5 different KFCs, one McDonald's, no Burger King. It was about right in the beginning of 19 when we got a Pizza Hut.
Ooh, now we're talking.
That's where all the Western or the Sizzlers went. You can't call them Western Sizzlers anymore, but all the Sizzler restaurants went to Thailand.
That's funny.
And go to
Sizzler.
Sizzler. We used to ditch school and go to Sizzler. It was in India,
Ponderosa.
so we could go to like to the bad city, or not bad city, but the bigger city and go hang out there because where I lived was a cove. There was no food or nothing. You had to like leave the cove to go get cool stuff. So yeah, that was
Sizzler.
Sizzlers, dude. We'd go there. It was right next to the Indio High School, so we'd go try to mac up on some girls from a different school. We'd be like, yeah, let's go over there when we're ditching. Try to go to class, different school. Try to go to class in a different school. It was stupid. Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah, I ain't leaving one school to go to another one.
Yeah, we'd wait at Sizzler, and then like all the girls with their cars and stuff, they'd come out. We'd have our cars. Yeah, good times. Good times. Man, this is really just orange cookies, whatever this cloudburst. This cloudburst, but it tastes like orange cookies.
We just put a different name on
Sure, they did from
it.
the reservation. So they got the Tribal Cannabis Commission. I'm pretty sure they have no problems. They have one called Sacred Smoke. I don't think I've heard of that one. I never heard anyone say, "Yeah, Sacred Smoke from this place." I gotta look it up though on my phone. I haven't looked. Might be. a few different ones like that. Ancient Thunder and something else. They were all on the menu. I just picked this one. Oh, I did get that Sacred Smoke. Just a smaller eighth of it, not a big bag. Big Mylar.
That's what was so nice about Thailand is they actually let you smell the weed.
Yeah, I used to like those days.
It's just like those
You
are the good old days. Yeah.
At least it's a bit better for me now. You can't
Mhm.
really, when I get delivery, you can't really smell it right in front of the. Like, you
No.
can because it's pretty much legal, but, you get that thing in the back of your mind. But, anyways, but at least if you don't like it, you can call the people up and you can try it up to like a 0.8 or a gram or something. And if you don't like it, you can return it. And either
Yeah.
they'll replace it with some other kind that's in the same price range, or they'll refund your money.
Yeah. They try to do that at these shops too. They try to just make you happy however they can. Either give you more product or refund you
Yeah.
because they don't want that bad name.
Man, I'd be trying everything on the fucking menu and say, okay, now come back and pick up these other 23. I only like two of them.
For the price line, I only had one bad stuff that I was like, this had to be a year old, like over a year, like where the weed started turning different colors. It tasted like boof. Like I was like, oh, what the heck? Only one time.
Hey, Moo.
And I
Well,
was like,
I
damn, that's crazy. That's pretty
I
good.
went in I went into a place in Michigan and they buy from a lot of different farms. And there were a whole bunch of names that I didn't recognize, just like Dee was saying. And I started asking him, well, you're trying to sell this to me as an indica. Tell me what the parents are. What cross came up with this name,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
and
it.
as they're looking it up on the pad, she scrolls past harvest date and packaging date.
Uh,
So
whoa,
what I
whoa.
did is say, okay, show me everything that was like harvest date of like less than 4 months ago. That worked the best.
It's funny you say that. That's how the got one of the guys in the Red Falcon that I'm talking about. They're like, want harvest date or do you want the percentage, the high THC percentage, or how do you want me to pick it? And it's like, it's like I want you to pick it by the one I'm telling you to pick. It's like I don't want either one. I want this kind, this flavor. If it's and the effect, you can't tell me any of those last three things. You can't tell me the effect, and you can't tell me how it smells or tastes because you probably didn't try it yourself. And then yeah, because I'm on the phone with the guys all the time. It's like I'm not in the shop face to face, but I'm literally on the phone. I'm like, yeah, so I don't care about the percentage. I don't want Oreo. And then the next thing you know, it's like there's always some kind of Oreos in the bag when I do get it here. And I'm like, what the heck? First thing I said, well, it was on sale. It's always my mom. She's like, it was on sale, so I got it. I was like, oh, that's cool. We'll try it. Yeah, it's always, they always want that date. That date. You want the freshest one? Here, I'll find the freshest one. I'm like, I don't care about the freshest one. I don't. They just
I
want
do.
I want the weed that I'm picking. They're like, well, we don't got that one with the fresh date, so we'll just go for a different one. I was like, no, just go for the weed I want, bro. It's like, give me the one. No, that one's old. I was like, good. I don't care. That's the one I want. But they're trying to stop me
Mhm.
from buying what I want. Like, don't try to stop somebody from buying what they want, dude. Just let them buy
Yeah.
it. But let them be disappointed in their own fucking choice. Like, let me be disappointed that I chose it. If you don't like it that much, just take it off your shelf. You just take it
See,
off.
that was the thing about Thailand is when I came back, I ended up buying like 2 pounds, and then I gave it to a friend, and I told him how I wanted it arranged, and I was smoking that flower in Thailand. But yeah, I came back and I picked out my own flower. Has smoked 2 ounces at a time of it,
Nice.
which was, okay. Send me Afghani mango, send me Death Star, send me, all the shit I really like, and I'll be perfectly happy in Thailand. I do smoke a lot more in Thailand than here.
Well, it's a heck of a lot
Be-
cheaper in Thailand, though.
no, well, to live it is, but not to smoke really good herb.
Yeah, no doubt.
If you have really good herb, you're like, yeah, that's paradise for us. But if you had to smoke like Thai all day, nah.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that.
You better be used to smoking Mexican all day first, and then you can go there and smoke Thai all day.
Yeah.
No problem.
I couldn't do either.
Back in the day when I was a
My
teenager, I couldn't
anxiety
feel like
would be through the roof.
I think cannabis is really good for Thailand. There's a lot of depression in Thailand. I do see a lot more people not really drinking as much with cannabis. In the beginning of it, it was like, yeah, let people have cannabis and maybe they stop using, yaba. Let them get high one way, feel altered, make them feel happy. Let them smoke a little bit of pot.
I had a Thailand Colombian cross finally transplanted from coastal seeds. That's a Kagu, or I think that's his name. Yeah, good stuff. It smells amazing right now. Can't wait. Can't wait for that. It's a purple Thai or something. I have to check. Might even be wrong.
I've got a purple tie I'm going to put up here on IG soon. It's called like gasoline. That's from Prima.
Can't even find it because I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. I'm on, where's the phone to look at it? I'm literally on it with you guys.
Prima.
Well, no searching today. My other phone's dead. Battery's dead. Now I have a computer. Oh, wait, I'm dropping the bridge.
I did have a computer. I left it here. I thought I think had things on a Windows screen. And I started a computer up and there was nothing on the screen. It was all gone.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
That's messed up.
I was muted the whole time. I gotta watch that Strain Hunters video again. It's been a while.
But I haven't used that computer in like 4 years. It was really nice disconnecting from the world. I don't have to watch TV. I don't have to be on my phone.
Oh, it is out here. And if you don't pay for the internet service or whatever, you're not gonna have much signal.
My mind keeps me occupied.
Yeah, no, I
Hey,
got
Jeff.
10 dogs, 11
What do you-
dogs, and
Hey,
Hey, Jeff.
sure, Jeff.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
mind keeps me occupied.
Yeah, there's so much to do out here. Can't. The first year I was so depressed and the opposite. I want to live back where I used to. I still do. I don't really want to be out here, but I've made it what I can. So I'm happy now. At least I can say I'm happy now instead of being depressed every day. Big difference. Big difference. My attitude.
Yeah.
Much healthier now.
When I was in Thailand, it was that way. I went from freezing in the wintertime to, hey, it's going into wintertime back home. And guess what? I'm still in fucking shorts during the day because it's 85, 90 degrees.
Yeah. I can't wait, dude, for this. I can. I will. And I'm not gonna say I can't. I can wait for the heat, but I can't. I love the warm weather. I'm a warm weather person. I've lived in the desert my whole life, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I
They
can't wait
should be
till
used to cold nights then.
I get cold. Yeah, cold
Because,
nights are normal. Yeah, just
you know, in
cold days.
Thailand, we did have two seasons. We called it hot, fucking hot, and hot.
no surface
You
of the
know,
sun.
and the hot time was, well, the sun goes down, the temperatures drop 20 degrees. And when you drop 20 degrees, that gets cold to you when you get used to being, like the summer months. It'd be 98 outside. And then nighttime, it'd be 91. It really didn't drop much.
Yeah, man. For the morning,
Wish
you're
we
like,
had
wait,
that weather.
yeah, it sucks.
Blows.
It's hard, dude.
Well,
I loved it in Thailand, that weather.
And the humidity out there has got to be crazy compared to out here. Like I got the Salton Sea that gives me a lot of more humidity than regular, and I get a lot of that off coastal freaking sea stuff that comes over from San Diego off this way. A lot more than people would think. But yeah, it's still dry. What it's 30% right now.
Yeah, Thailand at nighttime is like this time of year, 98, 99% humidity.
Yeah, that's what I heard something at my dog door. Better be a dog.
Riding a bike in Thailand at night up in the mountains, going home.
Think a rat just jumped out.
It,
No.
the moisture in the air would feel like little ice particles hitting you in the face.
just a rat jumped out of the corner.
No, I just hope one didn't jump into the. I said out. I meant, I hope one didn't just jump in from the doggy door. I just heard a doggy door flap. There's no dogs.
Oh,
Yeah,
dogs, do your job.
they just are all sleeping and snoring. I literally hear snoring from all different corners of the house right now.
I bet.
It's really just snoring
Surround
over
sound.
there, snoring over there, snoring over there, snoring down under me, but it's
I got a
really light.
mixer right here. Hey, good boy.
Literally
Oh,
like
shit, I could
six.
have caught him. Use his nails.
It was a good stretch. Cheers, Jeff. What are you smoking on?
Yeah.
Cheers.
What are you doing
Smoking
tonight?
on them Mendo breath, Banana God.
Oh, nice. How'd that
Sweet.
turn out?
Turned out pretty good.
That's good. Glad to hear.
Change my caption to
I'm smoking on Fumer's gaffer tape hash. Hash.
Trying to break up some weed, but I'm freaking getting cold.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I'm finally getting to the weed people gave me to try a month and a half ago, 2 months ago.
it's a good idea.
Hey,
Just
Kat,
jar.
when you going back to Thailand?
The end of March.
Not soon enough.
I'll be back sometime at the end of April.
March is right around the corner. Jeez.
Yeah,
Now it is.
Yeah. This year's going by fast. It's gonna be a quick one. Crazy.
almost February.
We're only 19, we're only 20 days into it.
Yeah, we're just gonna harvest already. My first harvest of this year already pulled down. It's indoor
No,
farm.
it's because you put in the work before to get it to that point. That's why. Now you're in a perpetual harvest. Or not perpetual harvest, but you're on calendar.
And I gotta pull down the rest of the seeds from outdoor, which just don't want to. I'm lazy with that. Pull those down and put them in a tote. Just leave it alone. They're already dried up now. I'm outside. Natural dry.
They still on the plant.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them. But they're small squat plants. So I don't have to
So
worry about
if you don't need the space, like I know some plants, like I had a friend actually that harvested seeds in the wild from like wild trees and bush. He mowed grass one time in the middle of nowhere to get the seeds, and but sometimes he'd put like a tarp down, like. But so if you let a cannabis plant dry, put a tarp under it, and it gets really dry, you can just like shake it and whack it, and
yeah.
when the seeds come out, then that way.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Whack
And I
it.
guess for like maybe for like do they ever do that for like the tree type? I guess you got like a 20-foot plant. Kind of hard to take the whole thing down. Maybe it's easier to just whack it. I don't know what you think.
Take a chainsaw to it.
No. No.
Take a chance.
Hey, I've seen fucking. You ever try cutting down a 8, 10 foot tall plant that
Yeah.
had a base to it of like 8 inches?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a good baseball bat stock that my uncle was like, let me keep it. I gotta keep it to go show all my friends, bro. And it's such a thick, like I pulled it up. I didn't even cut it. I pulled up the roots. That thing was so cool. That was such a thick freaking.
Yeah, man. That's what I did something like that too. My
It's
blue
so long.
tree. It's huge.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one too. Right? Grow a big old blue dream outside, just so I don't have to grow so many plants.
After a while, you don't have to buy bamboo.
The freaking
Make sure there's no,
Stalk.
just make sure there's no windstorm still. Fuck.
I got all my old branches to like 6 feet tall. Like the whole, yeah, those things are perfect just to use for stocks for this year for little trellis to hold them up.
Yeah.
I get some bad wind out here. I gotta do the whole plastic. When I do, I'll be happy, but we're happier with outside. I'm happy with inside. So.
When you go to order the plastic, order it with some shade cloth or shade protection.
I already have like 200 feet of that stuff. I'm just gonna reuse the one I have up there. It's only got one hole that I had to cut to get a bird out because I didn't want to take the whole wiggle wire out. It was like 20 mile or not 20. It was like maybe 50-mile-an-hour winds. It's when the power poles broke. The wind was going so bad, there was a bird stuck in between the freaking things. I just pulled my little knife out, cut a slit, grabbed the bird, took it to the side of the house. There's just got like a little slit and the screen, nothing too big. Still held together perfect. But it's got a little port now for bugs and stuff to get out. They get stuck. They got stuck in there. Freaking poor little bird. It was so exhausted after.
Yeah.
Really good screen though. That's the guy who was working on everything, bought everything top, like grade A, top of the line, everything. So I got lucky with that. That guy wasn't holding, he's spending all the money, not sparing any expense. Good greenhouse out there, built sturdy.
Now you just have to get it going. Make it year-round greenhouse.
To gotta kill all the varmint this year. I can get rid of all the big pests like that. It'd be easier.
Now just think of it this way, taking a plant outdoors and it's going to flower for you.
Got 3 good plants from this year outside. They were smoked pretty good, but they were just outside. They were just outside. Freaking
I
really smooth. Really good stuff. Just not my favorite one. Was too floral. Very, very, very grandma's freaking purse. Just,
Sounded like you were growing a lot of different things.
what was that?
It sounded like you were growing a lot of different things.
I tried to, and the rodents killed everything. So I had like 10 different things and like 3 of each. None of them made it. Got 3 different random ones that I took out there by summertime. All those are the only ones that made it. They only made it 3.
Oh,
And I took
damn.
them out during the summertime. So like these babies I took out in the summer were pretty damn strong because it was so hot in that greenhouse for me to put a baby in there like that. Yeah, it was just like, well, we got to get something in here. I don't want to have a year without having one plant in here, at least one, you know. So the 3 that I did put in there, they made it. I was like, well, they did it. We did it, guys. Yeah, we pulled down a whole 3 plants, but the rest of them had seeds. Like it's fully seeded. So I got to smoke them. I pulled down some early, so the seeds weren't developed at all. And then I kept the rest of them for the seeds to develop all the way through. So I got like maybe 4 branches of one, smoked it all, good stuff. And then the other one was 2 grandma's purse, like I said, still good stuff. So yeah, then the last one, I kind of just let it go for the seeds, more seeds in that one. So I didn't take anything extra for that one early. But I hit him with the Jazz Queen, just a brand new. And then I used one of my original plants, the Analema, which just a question mark. But yeah, I'm starting one of them. It's growing pretty good, smells good. And it should hopefully smoke good.
Yeah, I got a bunch started now, and yeah, those coming out. I was looking forward to some new stuff. Got a platinum asset, and gonna take that down in a day or two.
I have about 80 days.
Is that plastic? What is that one? The platinum asset.
Um, that I'm not sure what the cross is. That's from Dingus.
Who makes that one?
Dingus.
Oh, okay, that's all you gotta say.
Yeah, he just yeah. He
Good
did have
stuff, dude.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really good. And then yeah, those are that and then Nendo Breath are like my two main ones that I'm hanging on to. And then just like yeah, popping new ones. Yeah, I've got a couple of other like real small. They were okay. They were real stony, but I'm my favorite.
Speaking of
Those are
big,
due too. You haven't seen Bingo or heard from him in a while.
saw him earlier on Green God. I saw him earlier on
Okay.
Green God's show. You know he has a book out?
No,
Yeah, Bingus has a book out on Amazon or something.
no one's smoking.
I'll look for it in a minute. Yeah, he was in the chat earlier in Green Goddess the show, just before we went live.
Good, good.
I was there in between my show and this show.
Hope he's doing well. Shout out. He had some stem cell therapy. It was pretty wild. Said that
I can find it.
he had some good success from it.
Amazon, where is it?
Weed that was joined it up with weed, it can't roll it right. You have that problem? Weed's not, joint's not fat enough, can't roll the joint. It's like,
When your
so
hands are too sticky to really roll it.
just can't even
Oh,
roll
there it
it.
is.
Oh. More weed.
Bingus soup.
Yeah. So what's it on? Is it on cannabis or
Yeah, hold on. I'm going
everything?
to show you guys in a minute. I'm just bringing it up. Share, screen,
Lopsided.
broadcast. The green soul. The green soul. And it's 25.91. Whoops. Oh, shit.
Hardcover.
Hey, look, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks familiar.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it like that for a second, guys. If you guys want to read it.
That's my lighter.
That too. But yeah, if you like Bingus, you check him out on Amazon and grab his book. I'll do it like Melania. Get his book.
Sovereignty of Cannabis by Bingus.
Yeah.
The book sheds light on the plant's deep spiritual connections, historical uses across various cultures, and potential for personal and ecological healing.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. Through personal anecdote. So yeah, interesting. Probably maybe some good stories.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I
All
didn't
right,
know that.
bitch.
What did he say about it? Anything interesting on the show? Did he talk? Did he mention anything? Did he say anything memorable on the show about the book?
He wasn't on the actual show. He was in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Green Goddess was talking about the book, or he just
Green Goddess was. She's like, go
okay.
see. She left some links or whatever at the end of the show, but I never caught it. But to get Bingus's book, it's on Amazon.
Yeah.
His Book.
Amazon, I know them.
Scam. Don't go to Scamazon. Go to Amazon, guys.
That's that bookstore website thing.
Mm.
That's what they started as. Anyway.
Hey guys, why don't you go and just ask Bingus for his book and buy it directly from him? Maybe he'd even autograph it for you.
Yeah, that'd be the way to do it.
For me. It's cheaper just to get the book, being in Canada, because it's already stocked at the warehouses here. I'm pretty sure. But that'd be cool. Getting Bingus to
Yeah.
get up. Mm.
Subcool could have done that, written a book with his stories. Someone could still do it, really.
He had the Dank 2.0 and the Dank something else, but he didn't tell no stories. He didn't tell no stories.
I heard. I mean, I've heard. I could probably remember a lot of them.
He
Yeah,
should have.
I could
He should
actually
have
just write
a
a
whole
book
book of
of what I
stories.
remember of what the stories he told.
Man,
He used to
everybody
talk about.
told him too during his
Yeah,
life, you should freaking write a book. And he's like, yeah, you guys don't want to read this. I'll just tell it to you guys now. This is fucking, I was like, you don't want to read this. I'll just tell it to you guys again right now. Like, tell it again. The whole chat would be going off. Tell this story again, like every other day about like whatever story it was. Just because how animated it would be. Yeah.
I think the earliest I remember his stories was when he was doing something HVAC in the HVAC industry, basically salesman, and like he would like he say he'd get an appointment going, and something about like he would find like air leakages in people's house, like maybe like show them like hold up a light or say, oh yeah, look at the draft coming through this through this vent connection or something. I don't know what it really was doing, but then he would put together these big deals. So that was the start of his salesman career, and somehow he got into growing in one of those cities somewhere on the East Coast. I don't know, Georgia or South Carolina,
I think
maybe
so.
Georgia.
I think it was
And
Georgia.
something about he basically something with he was working with somebody else and it was bust, blah blah blah. There was somehow the police got involved, and then I kind of remember like, oh, he came home from work or something, and and then they took him to, and the police were there. Either he came and he saw like the police were at the house, and he never like went back to that house, and he like left the country for Amsterdam, or did the police take him in and they put him on, and he got out on parole, or the computer was down, so they couldn't process him right then or something. Then he went to Amsterdam. That's kind of how I remember it. Something like that. And he wound up in Amsterdam and worked for, I don't remember that guy's name. French, no.
Gypsy from Nirvana.
Gypsy, yeah, Gypsy Nirvana Seeds, yeah.
And homeboy, yeah, then his homeboy passed in the attic of the place, and he told him, get the hell out of my house. You're fired too.
Yep. He pissed him off one time with a bicycle. He borrowed the bicycle, and Gypsy
Yeah, he took
said,
the
"You
bike
stole."
because he was all distraught, didn't know what to do. He's like, my friend just freaking died. He took the bike and came back and freaking fired me. Told me to get the hell out. He told me to get the hell
Something
out.
like, yeah. You stole my bike. You stole my bike. And he, something about went to Canada.
Yeah,
Somehow
they
went
got it
to Canada.
restarted again. Yeah, restarted with geez, can't remember the rest of the story now. Freaking weed just kicked in.
And then he was in jail in Canada for
What
Got
about
caught for
Canada?
growing the dank. Got caught for growing too good of weed or something.
Who?
Sub cool.
Stubby.
Oh,
Yeah, that was so cool.
I don't know.
Yeah. Mortimer. Yeah. Montgomery. But yeah, he went to, and then the he told a story about being in the hall and the, the the head of the biker gang or something, the leader of a biker gang, called him over and said, I heard you grew some good pot or something, and somehow and he was telling, then he started telling him jokes and stories, and he got on his good side, and then everyone else left him alone in prison after that, worked in the kitchen, and but then somehow America found out he was up there or something, and they tried to extradite. And then he told some story about being on a bus that I forget the name of that company, Prison America or something, Prison on Wheels, I forget, whatever. And he was on the bus for he said you and then, yeah, you could be on there for like up to a month. So I think he kind of said yeah. So he was on there for a month because that's they get paid then full amount what they like to do and eat McDonald's and there's a steel crapper in the back. Sleep on the bus, I think. That's what they do. And they drove him around. They drove him like through Florida or Georgia or wherever. But
They
then,
took him back to where the original crime was committed, and so they could try him or some shit.
yeah, but then they took him to another. They got a call. The company, oh, somebody, two people you can pick up. So they left because they can get some more people, fill up the bus, and then the time didn't run out, I guess, on sub yet, so they didn't have to drop him off yet, really. And it's, so he was on there longer, and but somehow he got out of doing any time or something for that, or some. I forget what happened there. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. He had stories about the plants and pulling the leaves off, and then like saying, "Hey, sub, what are you pulling all my solar panels off for?" And he had that Australian character that he did,
Rocky.
Yeah, the lead hunter.
cannabis, cannabis hunter.
Yeah.
And
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
God, he talked a lot. Now that I think about it, he was a real talker.
Let's do it.
He was good at talking
He,
too.
yeah, yeah.
Like interesting, very interesting person. Not just good at talking, but like what he might come out of his mouth, he just might shock you. It's like, what's he gonna say next? What's he gonna say next? What's he gonna do? It was like so freaking like exciting just to watch that part of it. It's like,
he went he went through different stages too in episodes. Like
yeah,
he might have been first broadcasting from Canada. I don't even know. But then after a while, it was Northern California, or maybe it was Oregon for a while, maybe.
it might have been Oregon or something.
Yeah, and then definitely Northern California, and you had that whole
They used to
time
do like
period.
he'd sit there with somebody else would be playing music. He'd be sitting there. They'd be jamming out. He'd come out with like some weed and start puffing. They'd be jamming on his couch all the time. Back in the early days.
You say early days. What is early days?
Early days of YouTube. back when nobody else was weed streaming.
Now,
Those
was
were
that before or after the YouTube was the dating site?
maybe like 2009, 2010,
Yeah,
2011,
this is a
maybe.
long time ago. Over 15. This has got to be over 12, 13, yeah, 13 years ago, 10 years ago.
Did you guys know that YouTube used to be a dating site? Well, that's what it was supposed to be at first.
People started making sketches on it and comedy and doing all kinds of goofy stuff in the backgrounds, like videos instead. Kind of cool. And people started uploading freaking videos, music, and just got
Yeah.
all
It's
the music.
But then some cool, like he had the outdoor garden period, and then he had the time when he had helpers on there and the different helpers that he had. And then it would be like uh, the round table, the go-to round table
Yeah, that was like
episodes.
later. Yeah, see, I liked
Yeah,
when he would just rock out by himself and do all his stuff by himself. And then when he started to need workers, it started to get more like it was cool still, but it was just like more production line because they would have the round table where two other people would do all the
Mhm.
get different people on the show. Then he would just show up to do
yeah,
the small interview part. But it was just different instead,
yeah. Yeah,
like the weed nerd instead of him rocking out.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, he had some
Which
good
have,
music.
have
Yeah, he
different
used to play a
actors.
lot of music back then. I guess they weren't banning people back then from playing music, huh?
Because it was through Google, so it was like through Google, whatever. Damn, when they cut that off too, I stopped playing games on my phone because that's where my account was, Google Plus or something. Can't remember what else it was. But yeah, you could stream through Google streaming and like play music on there, and then put it on all the different on every platform at one time. So like your Facebook, Instagram, whatever was on there. I don't think Instagram started back then at that time, but yeah, it did. Yeah, you could, but I don't think you posted it there. Yeah. Anyway, you can post it on all your platforms and not have to worry. Then they take Google streaming off or whatever. Yeah, messed it all up.
Yeah.
No more music without the copyright strikes and all
Then
that
then
shit.
came the big wave of closing people's accounts,
Yeah, a
canceling
lot of people
people.
were making money back then too. It's like from all,
Yeah,
it was a good time for people back then on like the weed streaming, all the and they started banning them all. A lot of information, open sourced everything.
now it's can't live without it now.
Yeah, now it's like regular. Like, oh, wake up every day and find a good something about weed. Before it was very rare. Like find a brand new show live or with with new information anyways, because there was nothing new being found out at the time. Now it's all we've reached the pinnacle of what we of information being given
Yeah, yeah.
at the touch of our fingertips. Just touch it. What do I want to learn today? Tap.
I was watching a unicycle race earlier today. It was crazy. This
Fuck.
is crazy.
That's
That's
hilarious.
wild.
See, now I'm gonna have to go check that out later.
The guy
My
was
boy.
talking about the different wheels. He didn't think, wheels. They call them wheels.
If I was if I was doing that shit, they'd be laughing me because you going like slow, pretty much to them. Fuck that! I don't want to fall off.
And they wear gloves with rollers on them. I call them. I don't know if they have actually like ball bearings or these big discs or something that are into the gloves, built into the gloves. Like motorcycle riders,
That's crazy.
something like that. I don't know, something like motorcycle riders. I guess maybe the same.
Shit. I learned how to put my humidifier. I got a new humidifier. I can't even say it for the 5 gallon drum. For the 5 gallon drum, 5 gallon water holder for my greenhouse when I do get it ready. But yeah, I learned how to do that on YouTube. I just watch. Oh, that's how you do to put it together. Cool.
Yeah, that's how I found out on those blue drums. I'll check out how to cut them.
Yeah, it's easier than the instructions. Watching somebody else do it 3 times. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
let me just watch
I
this
messed
again or
up.
try to read this 5 more times because it's pissing me off. This-
Yeah, because you want to save what you cut as a lid, so you can use it as a lid. You do it right.
I saw a really cool video, 2 videos of this one guy. He's like a survivalist guy. And first one he took a can of like it wasn't even like Chef deep, but it was like ravioli in a can. And he cut the can sideways a bit, and he cut it open, dumped the contents out, and then he turned the can into where he stuffed wood into it and used it as the heating element. And he lit the wood, and he heated the ravioli on a frying pan, the food on the frying pan. And then another video, he had like I don't know if it was salmon or tuna, but he opened the can and he was able to he put paper towel on it and lit it.
for the whip.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah,
he actually used the oil and all that as a fuel.
Yeah.
yep.
Heated
You could
water.
do that. Yeah, with the oil in. Yeah, you could make the wick like you said with the toilet paper. I seen that video. That was cool. I was like,
Then
wow, it worked.
then
It
he
worked
took it
too. It
off,
actually worked.
and then he took it off after, and he ate the friggin' food. It was heated
Yeah,
up.
Yeah. So
eat the tuna. Yeah, that was already the top was all just heated up from the fire on top of it, but it's not like hot, just a little warm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
saw that.
crazy.
That was pretty wild. I used to watch all so if the SHF videos, shit hits the fan videos,
Mhm.
all those weird ones back then. So like all that kind of stuff, any survival videos. I used to watch all of them back in the day. All of them. Like as many of them you could think of, all the weird chips that you could use to make fires last longer, and the
mhm.
Fritos, how long those last.
the
Yeah,
Vi-
So
the
so
Viking
much
torch.
yeah.
wild. Yeah,
There's,
so much cool things. Duct tape, how good that stuff could work for anything. Like,
Did you see the one where they have the self lighting wick? So he took the lid off the bamboo thing. He blows on it, it catches on fire.
huh,
That,
I
that's
think
pretty
so.
crazy.
so
I think I remember that. I just don't remember it all the way. Yeah.
waterproof matches and dip them in wax.
Oh yeah, you dip them all in wax and yeah, the fat wood videos. I've seen a lot of those. And how to spot fat wood in a piece of pine or whatever. Find that piece and cut it out and take that piece with you on a trip. Light it on fire easy. Yeah, freaking used to do that. Start fires in my grandma's backyard
Oh,
when I watch them. Like, how do you do this by hand? I'm gonna learn. Go out there and watch it. Try to learn. Did it
yeah.
a few times. Made a rocket stove in her backyard. Just cooked all kinds of stuff over that. That was so fast and hot. Get the freaking pan hot and easy. Easy fires. Takes so much wood though. Sucks up wood like nothing.
I've seen a video the other day. The guy took matches and he put I think it was tinfoil over them. And when he lit them, he put them in a pen and he lit them and they took off like rockets
Yeah, yeah,
across the room. Crazy.
that's pretty cool.
All this crazy shit you see like, on YouTube and shit now.
All the AI you see on there too. Like all the other stuff or on Instagram. It's even worse. If you can't tell if a video is real or not, then you see like a glitch or something. It's like, oh man. It's like I thought that robot was real. That was so cool. Like, nope.
It's the cool toys now. I was thinking about like the crappy toys we had as a kid. And like
Bro,
one of the crappiest was this one that was like a picture with iron filings. You basically like drew with iron filings and a magnet. It had like a picture on
Etch a
cardboard.
sketch.
It
Woolly
wasn't even
Willy.
etch a sketch. It
Or
was like a piece of
it's just I think you're
cardboard.
talking about like Wooly Willy or whatever that guy was with
Yeah,
that
so I
hair
had like a
and
picture of
mustache
yeah,
with a
like
beard. Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, some guy with a beard or something,
Yeah,
woolly mammoth or something.
it was like
And like
different.
plastic you could see through, like held the iron filings in there, and like in the back, in the cardboard end, yeah, you can move that the magnet. Like, oh, that was fun back then. Look, I made a picture. Like it messed up like with the slightest touch, and it was. But there was some cool ones like that rocket that you pump up with water.
Oh
Remember
yeah.
that one?
Yeah.
It was like a fat rock, plastic rock, like just a body that was empty basically with some fins on it, hollow, and you half fill it with water, and then you'd attach it to a pump with
Yeah.
yeah that sliding thing that would
Yeah,
hold it on,
dude.
and you pump it up. And then when you held it upright, the water would be down by the nozzle, so the air didn't come out all at once. And then it shot the water out. And the water, because it had some mass to it, like actually propelled the thing pretty far.
They need to bring they need to bring back lawn darts. Oh,
Yeah, that stuff was pretty cool though too. So dangerous but cool. Like,
yeah.
I remember there wasn't there something like it was basically a grenade, but it had a cap. Like we had caps, like that was. Nowadays,
Yeah.
I guess you don't even get that. I don't even know if they still sell caps. But that was like, yeah, like ooh, fun explosive thing. It was
I
like
had
it
a
had,
hand grenade.
I don't know, it had like a time, like I don't know, it had a suction cup thing or something, and like, or you'd set it and throw it, and yeah, a few seconds later it would pop. Stupid things like that. But a lot of imagination. But that was like a big step up from just GI Joe or just toy soldiers.
GI Joes were cool. I had the little ones. I was lucky enough to be born in like '83, so I got like all the good toys. Well, my sister was 7 years older, and like all my other friends were her age, so like I still got to see all the old cool toys that they all had to play with. Like you had a toy back then, you saved it. You didn't like throw it away like today. Like back, like I don't know. I think things are so cool now, but like it's like made with the freaking like my nephews go through stuff like crazy. I've seen all the cool stuff they've gone through and just destroyed in like a short amount of time because it's plastic and not meant to last. It's like damn, like they're already getting new stuff like like they get new stuff all the time. But like back in the day, yeah, I remember watching the same movies over and over and having the same
Yeah.
bike for freaking years. Like I had the same bike for maybe till I was an adult. Jeez, I did have the same bike till I was all the way full size. Like since when I was a little like a teenager, I kept the same bike till I was like older than 18. Yeah, I would still use it. Like, even though I had a car or whatever, I'd still use it. It's like kids don't do that today. They're done with it. It's like I'm done. Get rid of it.
Well, nowadays you just like switch it like to the new kind of like rotating kind of skateboard or motorized wheel or unicycle or
E-bikes, all
e-bikes.
that
Yeah,
stuff.
it's just what's the new thing?
Then they're not interested for more than like I had an e-bike, right, when I was a teenager. Like it was a test one for my dad's work. But like I tested that thing out like crazy. But like when it did start to break, I got replacement parts and I started to replace them and fix it because I wanted to keep that thing for so long and make it work just like it was the first day. Like yeah, that kind of stuff doesn't happen. Like you don't do that today. We don't do that today. Like, let me get a replacement part for this and another battery because mine broke and I just order this stuff.
Yeah, we didn't have
Yeah,
China back then.
yeah, we didn't have Amazon, right? It was
Imagine that.
freaking.
Things in we had like it was made in Japan was
Oh,
for a while, and that was like something like. mass produced and expensive.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. My e-bike was made by Lee Iacocca in America. In America. Yeah, it was a good e-bike though. It was the first generation of e-bikes. Pretty cool. Had a good test with them out in the middle of the desert. Yeah, we would walk them up to the mountain, and then we would take them. Then we would turn them on with a full battery, so we can get as far back into the mountain as possible. Oh, so fun! It was so much fun. Like as kids, just going, teenagers, but still, we'd have a pocket full of herb and a little mini pipe on us. And we'd go up there and try to find the least windy spot. 'Cause we're up in the mountains. It's just full of wind. But we're like, yeah, turn around. Let me use your back. Let me use your back. And freaking
yeah.
take
Get
one
down
hit.
low, squat
Like that's all you
down.
needed. One hit back then, dude. That's all you need. Like literally. But now it's way more than just a hit. But still, that would be a fun ride. I need to get an e-bike. I need to get an e-bike so I could go ride. Remember, I'd be like, let's go Dragon Balling. That's what we'd call it. 'Cause it'd be like flying like a Dragon Ball, like one of those freaking characters, like a Saiyan.
Yeah.
And we'd go search for stuff out in the mountains. That's what we'd go tell people. We're just going to get high, look for the goats and stuff, bighorn sheep. See, we'd go on their trails and go search for stuff. They're just menaces. Like, yeah, let's just go out there today. Enough of fucking this bullshit. Go out and get high with nature. It's pretty fun, though.
It's hard to get away from devices. They really are addicting.
I don't think
But
there
that's
was any
what people
funner
do.
than trying
Everyone
to
does
fight
it now.
as a kid.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's first shot
Electric
at
bike's
freedom.
cool. It's still cool. I love my electric bike.
Oh, yeah. Gotta check them out. I'm gonna look them up tonight. Look up a cheap e-bike, see what they go for. See what I can get a good one for. I'll see if my dad's got a hookup. Still sells golf carts, so sure there's some kind of electric bikes going through there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot out there. They're good. Really good. Yeah, pretty fast. And a lot of pickup. And their speed limit is, yeah, two kinds. There's like
Really
20,
helpful.
20 and 30 mile an hour limits.
Yeah,
30,
they were
20
supposed
plus
to only go
hours.
15 back before, under 30 for street, and then
Yeah.
we had one that was broken and went like freaking like 50. I don't know what was wrong with it, but freaking that thing was freaking dangerous, dude. It was so light of a machine going too fast, like that little bike. But the battery weighed like almost 60 pounds at the same time, so it was still kind of heavy. But yeah, ate shit on the water. So it rained one day, and I went out there and on our cross streets, we have like these little drainage things they make with cement instead. So it's like nice and slick when it gets wet. Oh man, I went flying across that, and the fucking bike flew right out from me. I was just right there in the middle of the
Yeah.
street. A car pulled up with girls my age too at the same time. Just like, yeah, so embarrassing. They're like, one was like, "Are you okay?" Like, and I recognized her from class, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Then boom, it knocked the air out of me. I landed on my back so hard. I was sitting there, I couldn't even talk. I just like acted like I jumped up all cool, like just shook my head, like yeah, pretended that I was good. I couldn't talk. I had no breath in me. Like, right when they left, I was like, "Oh my god, I can't talk." Yeah, it was so yeah, I shouldn't go that fast. It's way too fast. Did not mix well. The speed in the water.
No.
The back tire gave me the wobbles. Like, oh, laying in the middle of the road by myself. Yeah, fucking car. Damn girls had to pull up. That was probably the most embarrassing. I was so embarrassed at that moment. I was like, oh my God. I wasn't injured, just air knocked out of me. That would have been messed up if I was like all bloody and stuff from an e-bike accident. Just those things, yeah, they're bad. Always wear a helmet on those now. I'm gonna get seatbelts for my golf cart. Hit a bump. That shit's dangerous, dude. Almost flew out, like bounced. Whoa. Really don't know why it
Yeah,
didn't
you get
last.
whiplash.
Better than having a freaking 1,000 pounds on top of you. 600 pounds of batteries sitting on top of you is fucking not good. Not a good look. Not a good look. You flip
Oh,
over and move things. Yeah.
that'll wreck your weekend.
Yeah, the golf carts are dangerous too. Those things are dangerous too. Talking about dangerous vehicles that are fun. Golf carts could be fun, but people don't realize how much those batteries weigh. Those things weigh a lot. They don't come out of the golf cart, so that thing will pin you down when you're stuck underneath it. Just like, well, stuck underneath 1,000 pounds of batteries and metal on top of you, and plastic, freaking leaking battery acid everywhere. Yeah, it's just crazy. Lithium batteries changed the game. Freaking things are so small compared to holy shit.
That's what she said.
Comparison,
Yeah,
joy
definitely
is the
changed the game.
people joy.
Now you can
Compared,
fly with them. We used to have to use like gas motors,
Yeah.
electric motors.
and I couldn't handle that getting gas on myself and having like, yeah, let's go have a good time. I smell like fucking gas, dude. It's like, nope. Charge this thing real quick and go on a cruise after it's charged. So much easier. Stinky old gas. Even though it's fun, can it? All the gas vehicles are fun.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Gas vehicle took me over 160 miles an hour.
yeah, there's all those little off-road vehicles I see zooming by seem so fun, but those things have gotten crazy compared to what they were, just little dune buggies before, you know. Now the suspension is crazy on these things. It's like, oh my God. Probably don't feel none of the bumps. Like some of the old school ones come driving by here, and you're like, oh, that thing's gotta hurt. Then you see the new ones fly by, and it's like night and day difference. Holy shit. These machines have gotten so cool.
But yeah, I can imagine.
Damn.
Yeah, but you can't. I wonder, like in bikes, I have a post that they call it cantilever. I don't know how popular they are. I don't know how I stumbled upon it, but it's really good. Really absorbs the bumps and like all the cracks, even in on a sidewalk or something. Like it's a little bit in big bumps that makes those like bearable and really good. It's hard to describe, but there's a spring in it, and the seat you're kind of like pivoting, like it's kind of like you're hanging off on this cantilever thing that's like rides along the spring. As the spring goes up, the cantilever like rolls back. So like instead of like going up with the bump, you kind of go back a little bit, and it kind of like goes up, and then you go back. You gotta kind of see the mechanism, but it really works. Yeah, I probably the only thing I switched on the bike. Oh, and the seat itself too. But yeah, those posts are really good. So they must have something like that. Like I can imagine doing something like that on a golf course. Like it takes up a little more space though. So that's the only thing in cars. It seems like wow, what a great idea for almost any seat where you're gonna have bumps. In a car or anything that's moving. So yeah, I believe like suspension's a lot better. It probably has something even more advanced. Like I guess it could just have electronic suspension um and yeah, no, it's just like better computer control and absorb
Okay.
then you're not even doing much at all. Because you do roll back a little bit, but you don't notice for some reason you don't notice going back as much as going up and down. Yeah, this year we're gonna have a lot of new technology. Supposedly, we'll see with AI and
You see the robots
robot.
already?
We're
Yeah, they had
probably
the robot. They had the robot convention or something already, and they showed a bunch of them. I've been seeing them on I don't watch Instagram or something else. Shorts on YouTube or something. But yeah, the freaking robots look real now and they can move. They don't look like those weird robots that don't look like people. They look like full on people now.
yeah, that's what will may
Getting
come out
crazy.
soon. I think he gave a date. He gave a
I
date
think
for I think it was for the robot or maybe it was for self-driving cars. And I think it was only 6 months. I think it was for like self-driving to have like maybe it was for driving as well as a human. Is what he said. I forget exactly.
my heater just kicked on. Must be cold in here.
But also those exoskeleton things and hopefully some new strains also. Hasn't really been anything that some new strains that really lasted.
No, let's see. I'm trying to think. Yeah, they do, but then they get crossed. I don't know what we're talking about.
Or
New
there's so
ones.
many that it just can't get widespread enough.
Yeah, they just keep
Is
throwing
that
them on top of each other, trying to get something better. They throw this one on top of that one, and that one on top of this one. Then it's just lost. Like what? Like, what did the original one? What was that one like? It's like I don't know. Just had the cross of 50 other things of it because it's in everything now. Whatever one it might be at the time. Flavor of the month.
yeah, we'll see.
Everything's
There's
supposed to be fire. What's this year you guys think is going to be the poppin' flavor? Think you're going back to OG gas and all that stuff, or everybody says that, but I see everybody growing everything, not like just
Yeah,
one thing.
right. Something
No, I
people like
don't
to.
grow everything. I grow the thing that I like.
I grow everything.
But I hear
I have Dairy,
floral also is
I
getting
have Dairy
popular again.
Queen, I have Dairy Queen in there. I have Corpo. I have all kinds of stuff like that. Then I have new stuff that's newer. I can't even think of some new crosses. I have some old stuff that's way older. It's freaking like landrace stuff, like the Colombian, the Thai and Colombian cross that I have, Jedi Mind Trip, and stuff like that.
There's got to be some kind of change in Washington also coming up. They keep talking about it. I don't know what it'll be.
I always notice the combination of foods. Like last year, so there was big combination of foods that I was seeing that I was getting. It was orange, pineapple, pineapple, orange. And then I noticed that all the cannabis were pineapple and orange at the time too. I was like, well, I see what they're doing. Like I see
Yeah.
what they get marketing. I like, but it was a good idea. But I was even like, yeah, I could do that with the mental breath banana guide. I could freaking just name it this, even if it's not, just to be in the freaking yeah. I was like, nah, that's stupid. But yeah, just because it had one thing that it could have used when it was like, oh, everything was bananas, and you call it something stupid. Yeah, no, orange pineapple was a thing. What's this year's food combination going to be? And we'll see if the weed does the same thing, or the people in the industry do the same thing, because that's usually what happens. Copy what's popular in the store.
2 minute warning, everybody.
Not me.
Is it 20? Yeah, my arm is asleep from putting all my weight on. I'm putting all my weight on this arm as I lean forward. Gotta stop doing that. It's not good for the body. Put all that body weight on the limb, cutting off circulation in my fingers.
Yeah, keep moving. Keep moving.
Freezing cold. I think I left the front door. No, not. I don't know why it's so cold. Freaking under 69 degrees and then to 68, and then 69 to 68, 69. It's flipping.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Be nice to have a heater in here.
Trapped. The door's not open. Here today, not on the other one.
I gotta open this window.
Here's everybody. Ding.
I did not get anything ready at that time.
Probably about 20 degrees outside now. It's been pretty cold. Mice have been getting inside.
We're getting warmer. We went up to 20 degrees.
It's
Yeah,
overcast all
no, yeah, we had some, below 0 days, nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And then the day would warm up to like 40 or 45. And like one day it was a warm day. It was like, oh wow, this feels really warm. Caught it at the right time during the day and the afternoon. It gets hot on you. And I felt so warm, even though it was still really cold, but it was above freezing.
We're at 32.
We got some snow last night, a little bit, a couple of inches. Probably a ton of snow up in the Colorado mountains. Yeah, it looks great. I saw it. I mean, from what I could see from the air, yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. That's the way I want to see snow.
In the distance.
From a
Beautiful.
distance. If I want to see snow, I'll fly to it. Okay.
Well, I didn't realize when it was so cold that Yeah, the good thing is when it goes back up to like just like 40 degrees, just regular cold, like, oh yeah, that's not that cold. You know, you can better get outside and do stuff then, because yeah, that's really not that cold.
Yeah, it is.
It's still
I really hate putting on a jacket and gloves to go outside.
yeah. When it's below zero though, it's like you can't even walk your dog, let them out, and just like do your business fast as you can, get inside, like 5 minutes, do a little barking, get some sniffing in, and then yeah, we go home.
Nice briefing.
Am I still muted? Hope so.
Yeah.
No, you heard me. Yeah. Okay. I'm not muted. I was eating.
Yeah, you are. No, you are.
What?
We can just hear you.
I smoked this Oreos rosin since I have it, but I'm gonna dip it in the other stuff that I can't hold on my. So I could smoke. So I could dab this. I'm gonna dab that, so I could dab this.
Nice.
Hey,
So
this
you're
Hey,
you're in
makes
the
I
middle of
got this.
if you're in the
Oh.
middle of nowhere and you don't have a car and everything, like how do you get? Do they deliver or something?
my mom visits me once a week.
Okay, mom delivery.
She goes to the shop over
That's
there,
great.
and she likes to try different stuff. She's like, I like to smoke your stuff better, but I got 5 different flavors. And then she'll call me and be like, you want to talk to the guy? I'll be like, yeah. Let me see what I'll be like, yeah. He's like, he gets all excited. He's talking to a grower. And I get excited because I think I'm going to get exactly what I want. And then and I'm like, and he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So nothing like that. I remember you don't like none of that kind of stuff. So nothing too hypey. And well, so which one did you want? It's like the most hypey one you fucking have this time, actually. It's like, I'm out. Damn it. It's like, I knew it. It's like, I knew it. Every time I want the one that's fucking the most hypey one. And this time it was just blue Zushi's. Not like it was the most one, but I knew they would be out because it was just different around that area. So blue Zushi, what? That's pretty good. It's one of my favorites from there. But damn, they ran out easy, fast. It was just one of the carts. I just wanted one of the rosin carts they had. Good. It's gotta be good. Gotta be fire. I wasn't gonna smoke a dab. Take a dab, it's not smoking. Taking a dab is not smoking dab. It's dab. My new torch. Christmas present from my mom. Pretty cool. This was a birthday present from her. I'm gonna have to mute myself because it's gonna get loud. I can't turn it up high to do what I need to.
Had to get something to eat. Mouth was pretty dry.
And you're pretty high.
That was good. Chocolate.
You're muted, D.
Yeah, things get advanced and you get used to it pretty quickly. I was ordering from Amazon and just like I couldn't even imagine not the days like not having it. Seems like barbaric or having to go out and get something like you need one thing, you have to go out and get it. Like food, yeah, okay, but like hardware things or just like something in the bathroom or kitchen. Yeah.
I'm the type of
So,
person who doesn't mind going out for the one item. When I did have a car, that's why I'm planning on getting another car soon. That's so yeah, I get to go get the one thing I need when I need like fertilizer or something or plugs or or something random, and I just one of them, and I didn't even dip it in another freaking concentrate. Jeez.
well, we actually
Yeah.
like I was setting mouse traps and yeah, I used up like the last box of them. It was like bought a dozen last time, and yeah, so it's like I don't need it like right away, but yeah, well, we'll get some more of them.
I've had my mouse traps for years.
I put out four last night, and I got three. I have been it's been been meaning to put them out for a while, and like the cold spell just started like 10 days ago, maybe something like that. And then it was like, oh, you know what? I think there's some mice around. So then, okay, I better put some more traps out. And then yeah, put out like four or five, and I got three more mice. Actually, one, and then one was in our garbage bag. We're eating dinner after dinner. I scraped scraps in there, and then I closed it, and then I opened it up, put some other garbage in there, and I saw a mouse moving around. It was like in the bag. You know, we got this. It just hangs there in a plastic bag, and then
Holy
it
shit.
froze. They're very aware, you know. So then it stopped. It just stares at you, and you're staring at it, and but I took the bag and I put it outside and I let it leave. Like it's pretty cold outside. It's not the coldest night, but it's pretty cold. Waited a while till I left the bag and then took the bag and tied it up. One night I caught a mouse in a bucket that was outside off the ledge. Like it was on the side of the ledge. Like the mouse must have like I don't know jumped or I can't imagine it falling off the side of a ledge. It must have been thinking, oh, I'm going to jump down to like the gravel like it usually does, but there happened to be a bucket there. And so it landed in the bucket and it couldn't jump out of the bucket. And I heard a jumping sound and that's when I went out there, I got it. And that I took, like, I drove it somewhere and let it out somewhere. They're
Well,
very, I looked in the bucket. It tell you, these things look back at you with these big eyes. Yeah, they're mammals. They're pretty aware. They're like a little dog. You know, I was thinking about like all the cartoons that are about mice, and I could see why. They're funny little creatures.
well, with that, guys, it's time to call it a night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
Thanks, D.
Yeah, man.
Everybody have a good night. Peace.
Take
And
it
the cat,
easy.
thanks for coming hanging out, buddy.
All right, I'll go. Thanks, D. See you, Green Fingers.
So,
Later, Jack. Thanks for coming hanging out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for green fingers.
All right, everybody. Captain, Jeff, Fumador, D. Thanks for hosting this tonight, D.
Yeah, man.
Fun time. All right, man. See you next time.
Yeah, man. Later. Thanks for coming hanging out, green fingers.
Heck yeah. Thanks for having me once again. Fumador, thanks for having us. Peace. I'm out.
Well, that's it, ladies and germs. I hear my cat roaming around talking about the trim his nails before bed. I hope everybody has a great night. Thanks everybody for tuning in chat. Thanks everybody for coming on and panel and hanging out with me tonight and help hosting the takeover show. I've been your host, D Zombie. Don't forget to check me out on my channel where I do pre-shows. Before these shows, every show except for the Wednesday safety meeting. I don't do pre-show before the safety meeting. But you can find me on my channel on YouTube on at dzombie_745. Big Force, Christoph, and everybody in chat. Thanks everybody. Thanks of course to Fumador for putting us always to get all together. We all appreciate it. We have a community and place to hang out on Saturday nights. Don't forget we'll be back on Tuesday, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Or 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock Pacific, for the Tuesday show on the main channel, Fumaduro and the Flavors. I hope everyone has a great night. Have a great rest of the weekend, guys. Be safe. Keep your stick on the ice, and remember, if your women don't find you handsome, at least they find you handsome. You can take off, eh? And don't be a hoser. Peace out, guys. Hey.